I know! What the heck? How do you get the timing so good? Hello! Happy Wednesday! Hello! How's everybody doing? How am I today? I'm doing well! I hope everyone else is doing well too. Hello! Doozy and Pain and Nightmare and Alucard and Syrup and McNastykins. Hello! How's everyone been doing? Do I have captions on? I do have the... I think I have the plugin for that. I haven't checked to see if it's still working, but last time I checked it was working. Is it working? It's supposed to be one that's like off by default, but you can turn it on. Like the default like OBS one that I found. Thank you for that hydrate. It's not working well. I figured none of them kind of probably would. That's why I have the optional one and not the one that's on by default, because I figured they probably all would have trouble hearing my voice. I think I talk too fast. Oh well. It is there to attempt to work. Quack. But anyway, hopefully it's working well enough to still be worth having. If it's like really bad, then maybe I'll turn it off. Hydration is important, and I don't do enough of it outside of streaming. Probably. We're finishing the game today. I'm pretty sure we're in the final stretch. I'm pretty sure we're gonna finish. So I was still mulling over what to do for Saturday then, because I still have Saturday scheduled for more Veilguard. And I had my idea was... Oh!
Choosy Fox just shared 100 bits.
Thank you so much! Thank you for the 100 bits! Thank you, Tuesday! That's so sweet, thank you! Out of nowhere, thank you! Pretty sure Reynolds' final stretch is what your captions are... I don't know what nonsense that the captions are attempting to say, probably. Something happy and fun, maybe a LucasArts point and click. So, my thought was... Since we're playing through this version of events, where I did all the quests a certain way, I do have my pro rook that is right before for the Love of Treviso quest, and I realized last night, like after I did that quest, that we didn't bring Lucanus. I was like, well, there was probably a bunch of dialogue there we could have heard. So, in my head, I'm like, well, what if on Saturday we just make it a thing where I load up my Crow Rook, and we play through the end of the game again, because that Rook has made all of the opposite decisions for all of the characters. And we'll pick all the opposite characters for all the final mission stuff, and we'll see the differences, and maybe that'll be interesting. Kind of like a bonus experiment Veilguard stream. Sort of. I'll see if I can find an old save from during the Inner Demons quest, too, to get that extra context, too, for Lucanus. Hey, couple! How are you doing? Hope you're having a good night. Hi, hi, hi. Happy Wednesday. But yeah, that's just my idea. So, maybe that's a good idea? They'll do share Reynolds' final stretch as it's a wicker caption. What the heck? Between this and Alan Wake 2, you're gonna be feeling something. I mean, it's the beginning of Alan Wake 2, right? So, I mean, I'm not gonna be crying yet. It'll be a good fun time, I assume, in the first act of the game. Unless I'm mistaken. And it's just gonna be all tears all week. But we'll see about that. Oh yeah, right, totally. Okay, well I'm worried. They do share Mr. Rogers would help solve weaker of the... Is that what the captions are trying to say? What? Where did it get Mr. Rogers? It just sounds like nonsense. What? On the tail end of a 2-week THC tolerance reset, I've been bearing the full brunt of depression and insomnia since Sunday before last. Almost there. Aww. We're rooting for you to, well, hopefully feel better all around. Maybe get some sleep. Maybe hopefully feel better about the depression. But, yeah, I heard that about the tolerance reset. I have to forcibly have that happen whenever I can't get more stuff, you know. Anyway. But I hope you feel better, Cabal. I really do. Yeah, especially the depression. That's I really hope you feel better. Know how awesome you are, damn it. Please. No tears probably, other than maybe... No. Well, now I'm gonna be sad when I see him and hear his voice again, damn it. Bring me Mr. Rogers, says Lucid. Bring me Mr. Rogers right now. Okay, I'm gonna pause the music. And we're gonna go over here. Bam. Resize myself again. Inflict the reset on myself just to tamp down my taunt. Ah! Makes sense, makes sense. Okay, is this a good spot? Yeah, this works. There we go. I was playing around with the decorations in Rook's room. Like, that's that scrying orb that we bought. Wait, I need to put the hookah somewhere. Here, I'll put it here. Because, like, we bought it. We are a Shadow Dragon. It only makes sense. Okay. Said you're Lucy Brittany McNabb. The only person seeing the captions. I think they're off by default, so I think you might be the only one if you turn them on. I think. No feeling depression, we're here. Yeah, we're all here for you. Yeah, I definitely understand. Turn the captions off. I'm not sure how I turned them on. That's so weird. I'm in your top 5. That's so wild to me that I'm in people's top 5 most watched streamers. It's wild to me. But so sweet. Okay, so we're at the point where we talk to everybody one last time. I feel like we should save Emmrich for last, because I think that's gonna be a maybe romance scene. So I guess we'll talk to everybody else first and save him for last. Is what my thought is. Oh, so who do I want to talk to first? Both Tosh and Lucanus lost their partners. Oh, but it's hurting. Oh. Oh, man. Raise a family of bones? Magic-flinging skeleton son. I said Manfred. Now it's time for me to be sad because I just I realized that all of the other couples are kind of, like, fucked up now. Because Nev got kidnapped, and Harding is... Oh. Like, what the fuck? I didn't... It's fucking depressing. How's it? Yeah, you can't make that joke anymore! We know now! We know for sure. I forgot to put Discord streamer mode on. Ignore that. Shh. Ignore that. You didn't hear that? It's okay. It's silenced now. I have silenced the Discord. I need to make that. Just gonna send like 4 pings. Someone did that to me. They just started DMing me stuff to make the notification go on. I need to get that System Shock silence the Discord soundbite. I really do. It's so good. And know what that was? Oh, was it you?
She saved us. Saved me. She was so small and so strong.
I'm sorry, Tosh.
Just like my mother. I knew it was a mistake. Everyone I love dies. What you said was right. She'd want us to finish the job. So just say the word. I'll burn down anything in our way.
I'm a monster. Poor Tosh. What the fuck? That's so fucked up. What have I done?
The Antom and Ravain have gone berserk. They're killing anything that moves. Be a lot worse if the Dragon King were leading him. The lords have kept them away from cities and towns so far. You saved a lot of lives when you helped me put him down.
Oh, poor Harding. To play at max volume whenever you press go live. The silence that Discord just plays at max volume and scares the shit out of me as soon as I go live. Quack. whoever's like already in chat just also gets jump scared with me when it plays. As soon as I go live. The lights are on in Harding's room. It would work. You'd silence the damn Discord. I would. Make Tosh singular, make Griffin fatherless. Does Asan get to live if that happens with Davrin? Because my worry also was that we would lose both. See, more motivation for me to do that Saturday opposite playthrough stream so we can see what happens and not just speculate. Because I am curious and I am willing to go through emotional torment again. I'm ready to cry again.
There was no trace of you. Harding, you were just gone. You didn't give up when I was lost, because friends don't give up on each other. And if you're still out there, we will find you, whatever it takes.
Hey, maybe that means she's not dead. That seems oddly optimistic. Like, did... I mean, with the Titan power, she would kind of be immortal-ish, wouldn't she? Well, that just gave me things to think about. The stone rescues her? I mean, we did watch her fall off a cliff once and survive in the stone. Like, when she first got her powers, so I mean... Maybe that's just copium on my part, but... Something to think about. Imagine being a warden that is romancing Harding. No! Stop the pain. At least they're alive. God, that's no easy choice between the two of them. Well, I guess technically 3 if... God, it's a 2v1 with... Oh, God. It's so unfair. It's such a hard choice. Davin says similar feel, just a certain fluffy butt taking the place of a stone savior. So maybe there's a chance. Maybe.
I keep asking myself, what if I'd been faster on Tearstone Island? I should have pushed myself harder. Would Harding still be around?
You can't know that. None of us can.
She's a hero. Without her, Lucanus would never have gotten his shot at Gillinane. And Nev, if she hadn't taken down those wards, we would have run out of time.
We'll get her back. Whatever we do.
Damn right we will.
I believe they were queuing something up for potential DLC. Either DLC or maybe even a straight-up sequel. This does seem to me like they're going like in a Mass Effect-y kind of direction. So if they choose to bring back Rook as the protagonist for like a Dragon Age 5 and just kind of continue this story, I wouldn't be opposed to that if they do it well.
I sent my own messages to the wardens before you came back. Haven't heard from them.
Hope they're all right.
We left Lavendel a better place than when we found it. Efka and Antoine are leading the other wardens now. If they get your call, they'll be ready.
Dumb little idle animation. I think it's because my Rook has a mostly playful personality, so they have like little little ADHD movements. Like they'll tap their feet and wiggle their fingers and stuff. He's just stimming. Let's see.
We're about to face down the last remaining archdemon and one of our old elven gods. Wonder what my old Daelish clan would think if they could see me now.
No reason you can't visit them after this is over?
Yeah, I could. And I'd definitely bring Hassan.
Yes.
Hassan missed you while you were gone.
Aww.
Did he?
I kept finding him prowling around your room, or sleeping on your couch. At first I thought it was leftover food, but nope. He was trying to figure out where you'd gone.
Well, I'm here now, boy.
That's so cute and sad. Also, they still haven't said how long we were gone, but the vibe I get is at least days.
Ready to go whenever you are.
So I should go back and talk to Tosh a couple more times to see if they have anything more to say. But we'll circle back around. Warning about DA2, the game has horrible fucking memory leak. Will try to devour your GPU if you give him the chance. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Get another game to mod the shit out of to make it playable. Hey, wait, where's... Oh, he's in Nev's room. Oh. No. Everybody's sad. There are no mods? No. Shit, really? That's concerning. The wisps are still here.
Doing this without Nev.
I'm sorry, Lucanis. I know how important she was to you.
She restored much of my faith in people. I wanted to give her the world she deserved. These gods have taken too much, Rook. No more. We want them dead.
She was taken. She might still...
False hope could kill me, Rook.
No.
Despite the cost, Gillenane is dead. We should still count it a victory.
I knew you wouldn't miss twice. Are you okay?
I'm well, though that was no ordinary death blow. I assure you that striking down a god is not something any killer can mistake. That is worth remembering, given we still have 2 gods to destroy. Now comes the fight for those we can still save.
Performance is way, way better after disabling the EA overlay shit. Yeah, it's similar with, if you need a few more, like, frames, disabling Steam overlay, too, also does has similar effects.
The crows have been busy in Treviso.
It's a bold strategy,
The blight was
Cotton.
bad
Let's see if it
enough,
pays
but
off
making
for 'em.
sure we cleaned up all the governor's comic. Mierda. We should rebuild the city with a new monument. Avenge folly. 10 stories high.
Do you
If we
want to
must
give them a
live in the
statue?
shadow of their mistakes, it should at least be decorative.
Oh, well, hopefully it would be a funny statue. I don't feel like the governor should get a statue for themselves just to make fun of them, without it being at least, like, comically, like, yeah, it's gotta look funny, at least. Also, it's gonna ignore my settings and use my... Oh, I swear, sometimes I feel like games are doing that, but I can't figure out how to get it to not do that. Like, I do the NVIDIA control panel and everything, and I still feel like it's just eating CPU instead of my GPU. And I don't know why.
When you are ready to end this, Spite and I will be at your side.
Okay. And then Balara. Make it one of those pissing angel statues. She caring about Chorizo. See, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I mean. Make it a satirical statue. Change the fucking INI files for the game and it changes it back? Why? Games, why? Why would... It's silly. Why would a game be programmed to do that?
Nev meant so much to me, you know? She was my big sister. Not the kind you fight with, but the kind you want to be like. The kind I tried to be to Syrian. But she's gone. Taken by my gods. Nev Gallus. Minrathous detective. And the best friend I've ever had. And now, shit.
It's all right, Balara.
Let's finish this fight. For Nev. And for Harding.
God. Balara's performance just is so good. It breaks me.
Arlithan Forest is nothing but chaos. The Veil is in shreds. Demons everywhere. Reality's falling apart.
That bad?
Yeah, that bad. It'd be even worse if we hadn't stopped Inaris, but it's bad enough. We need to take down Elgernon and Solus, or else Arlithan's just the prelude to what's coming our way.
See, it's made to do that because of malicious non-compliance. Ugh. Performance of the game is pretty much fine. I just don't want it to use, like... Yeah, that... You probably wouldn't want a game to use 80% of your CPU just for no reason. Like, that's a kind of a bad problem. Yeah, her voice actor actually absolutely crushes it. Like, there's a few performances in this game that should have been nominated for something. I maintain that. A few things.
Whatever Elgernon's doing, the lighthouse feels it.
How do you mean?
I don't know. It's hard to explain, but there's just a sense of sadness. Can a building be sad? If it can, this one is. It's also scared. Can't forget that.
Scared and sad building. Join the club. Literally, the lighthouse has joined the club.
I'm surprised that fake dagger is as close to the original as it is.
Me too.
Why's that?
The enchantments, they weren't all that powerful, but they were incredibly complex. Whatever else you say about Solus, he's skilled and subtle. Makes him all the more dangerous.
75% is just the dragons. They're hungry and need to eat the CPU. They hoard those frames. I think it was released too close to the Game Awards. Yeah, that's probably like one of the real reasons why it didn't get nominated for a bunch of stuff. Is it just released too close? Don't think it could beat Silent Hill 2 or Final Fantasy 7 performance. Though a nomination is good. God, yeah. James's performance in Silent Hill 2 still would win. I just wanted a nomination. I wouldn't expect it to win. I just wanted to see it acknowledged. You know? Is there anything else I can do?
Manifestation.
I guess not. I've maximized everything already. Alright, we'll talk to the Tosh like one or two more times, see if they have anything to say, and then we'll go talk to Emmrich. Which, I don't know, might not be the romance scene quite yet. It might be he has something else to say first. Because these are all just regular banter-type conversations so far.
Elgernon lost it after you disappeared. He raged about us killing Gillenane.
Good.
Brought down a huge pillar of fire on the island. We barely got away in time. A lot of Anton didn't.
Also
It
good.
burned so bright that we all saw purple for hours. Turned the whole island to glass.
Damn. Good. He should stay mad.
Let me know when it's time. I'm ready.
It's like, you took Harding. Well, they took Harding. And we took Gillenane. So I would say, it wasn't Elgernon that landed the final blows. It was Gillenane. Bro pulled up Covenant from Halo and glassed the place. That, you know, my brain also went to Halo. when I heard about glassing the planet. That and StarCraft. Because they also described the Protoss as glassing planets in StarCraft 1. Veilguard is 35% off on Steam currently. It's already on sale. Well, shit, if any of you wanted to, if anyone wanted to play it and not pay full price, it'll probably go cheaper in like a year. But if you want to play it now, I mean.
You must be so pleased with yourself.
What the?
What?
Hezenkos?
Of course it's me. Reduced to explain myself to Emmrich Valkaren's companions. What disaster's unfolding out there now?
Well, the moon... You know what? Emmrich will tell you.
Get Valkaren on it.
Yeah,
I'm not spending the rest of my existence orbiting the ruins of your hideout.
Oh yeah, if the place gets blown up. Yeah, we're tossing the skull right now in the ether. Also, yeah, that fucking... The Elgernon moving the whole fucking moon to cause... That's so wild. But so fucking... That's so great. Tempting, but I really, really want to get that new... I've heard good things about it. I've heard quite a few good things about that new Indiana Jones game. Like, so far. Also, I finally watched the 28 years later trailer. It was really good. It felt like a very classic trailer. Like, it's really good. And also, apparently, 28 Days Later is finally going to get digital distribution, which is also great. We were literally just talking about that yesterday. Just casually juggling the moon. they foreshadowed that too. Like, way, way, way earlier. I remember, I think it was Valara was talking about how... Yeah, she was talking about how Elgernon and Lucican were, like, the Lord of the Night and stuff like that, and how they were known to, like, move the planets and the moons, and I was like, that seems like pretty interesting foreshadowing, maybe. But yeah, I wasn't expecting it to come back into play like that, but they did foreshadow it. Watch 28 Days Before Stream, actually. It is, that's awesome. That is actually really awesome. That film has been hard to find, like, digitally for a long time without, like, you know, pirating it. So, I'm glad they actually did do the thing I was hoping they would do. Oh, it is a scene.
Rook, dearest, please trust me. I must take you to the necropolis before we confront Elganon.
Oh.
I trust you, Emmrich.
Thank you, darling.
Oh, we're going somewhere.
Did we have to risk visiting the necropolis?
I needed its subtler enchantments to detect what we must know. There's no mark of the cursed Solus left on you. Darling, I thought I'd lost you forever in the Fade.
Aww.
If you and the others hadn't pulled me out. Know what I kept thinking in the Fade, Emmrich? I wasn't afraid I'd die. I was afraid I'd be there forever.
You're not. You're here with me.
I did have someone to come back to.
Aww. Aww. Right in the coffin. Damn. It was Rook's idea. He's the one who pulled him in.
I was going to fetch some breakfast. Would you like anything?
Food? Dialogue options. Also, hey, Jumbo Scorpions, how you doing?
Come again?
What time is it?
It's nearly dawn. I've been up for an hour.
What? Why?
How come?
It's when I normally wake up.
Oh, he's
Purpose.
a morning person.
Peaceful down here. You could almost pretend nothing's wrong up top.
When I'm with you, it feels as if there isn't.
We could stay here just a little longer.
What are you... If you insist.
Oh, that's so cute. They're so cute. Spicy. That was so cute. That was so cute. A normally functional person. He can fix Rook. Rook's like, oh, he's a morning person? Oh, maybe he can fix my habits. Alfred's a John Waters. What Alfred does in Mr. Maiden. Y'all are too funny. My friend, he said, what are you now, anime? Wait, hold on. McDonald's signboard about 24 hours ago and fell on all 4 limbs. But were you running with toast in your mouth? And were you late to something? Hey, Silver Knight! Hugs. How are you doing? Jumbo Scorpions, how are you doing too? Happy Wednesday. Your knees still hurt? Oh, I'm sorry. That scene was so cute. Okay. there's more. Thinking about him like Vincent Price mixed with John Waters. I also mentioned Gomez Adams as well, because especially with like the goth vibes and the I love my wife vibes, like that kind of thing. But that's also just my opinion.
Tash and I have taken over tending the plants in Harding's room. Truth be told, I'm not sure she remembered to water them very often, but they bloomed for her all the same.
She saved my life. All our lives.
All of Thedas owes Lace Harding a debt she would never have even considered.
We'll do her proud in Minrathous.
And against Elganon. It is once more the eve before we face a god. I couldn't begin to do this without you, darling. Once we triumph in Minrathous, there are such things I would show you.
Yes! So cute, so sweet. Little roll in the I mean, it was Rook that pulled him into the coffin, so Rook's the one who's like, yeah, I'm into this. just saying.
Emmrich, how are things in Navarra?
Outbreaks of malicious spirits, panic at the eclipse. The Watchers are helping keep order. Fortunately, we're not as vulnerable to darkspawn as some other kingdoms.
That's
Why
good.
not?
Oh, it's impossible to blight the dead. But with time, even Navarra may be overrun.
It would probably just take way longer. Rook is at the top of the Veilguard. Finishing woo.
When Gillenane died, it was like the Fade spilled into the real world for a moment.
A small taste of what Solus would have done if you hadn't stopped him from tearing down the Veil back when this started.
It was a team effort. Me, Harding, Nev, and Varric.
We ask you to plunge back into battle without a proper chance to mourn. I wish I'd known Master Tethras. That you had such kind memories of him speaks of a gentle heart.
Aww. That's right, we haven't gotten anyone else mentioning Varric yet. Emmrich so far I think is the only one.
I'm relieved beyond measure that we took the time to visit Blackthorn Manor, Rook. Given Johanna's partnership with the Venatori, I'm sure they would have eagerly employed her bone construct had we not stopped her.
I'll have to put together something more useful once I'm out of here.
We've already discussed the likelihood of this, Johanna.
Yeah, it's not happening. When I get out of here. Yeah, no. Also, the implication that if we hadn't done his personal quest, that the skeleton would show up. I'm gonna have to plan a 9th playthrough where I don't do anybody's quests just to see that shit, huh? Damn it. I played in 2, I don't know if I call Varric kind. A friend, sure, but kind. Yeah, Varric was kind. He was also just like a smartass, but he was kind. He did kind things. I mean, hell, he put together the team he was putting together to stop Solus because he wanted to save the world. Especially, he has a lot of... Yeah, plus an Inquisition. Yeah, Varric gets a lot of character development and stuff through into Inquisition. And in the comics. I still need to read the comics.
I'll be ready whenever you are, dearest.
Alright. Oh, doesn't cost more and have other things to say.
Are you alive?
A lich isn't so easily destroyed.
Oh, even a failed lich.
A meaningless phrase.
Nah, no, keep rubbing in her
If
face.
you must know, the
Skull.
Moon Watchers found me. Only my skull was intact in the rubble you left of my grand creation.
Still early in game so far, he's just been a smartass and pissing off Bethany and Aveline. Ah, his relationship with Aveline. I love their dynamic. It's so fucking... it's so funny. Actually, I love most of the cast of Dragon Age 2. Like, the dynamics between everybody is just... It's great. It's good. There's only a couple characters that I'd say I don't like. Sebastian. I never liked him. He's a DLC character anyway. Are you trying to escape? Of course. I mean, no. Every conversation with Hezenkos is so fucking funny. Best villain. We just bring Sarah into the game? Could you just insult the gods into submission? No one in this game could handle Sarah's energy. God, I don't know if I could handle Sarah's energy. Oh. God, but can you imagine if... Trap Sarah in the regret prison with Solus? He'll feel regret alright. Call him Elkerford. Haven't even gone on an expedition yet. I've been doing side quests and angrily fucking with the config files. Classic. Classic Dragon Aging. Spending all your time modding things and doing side quests, and then eventually you play the game. Alright. Have any final conversations with the team? I think I have. I mean, the objective hasn't cleared, but I'm pretty sure I've talked to everybody. Wait! Beginning of the end. Is that the one that I just got? Let's see. Morgan told me about your plan. It was a good one, and I remain certain it would have worked, had it not been for the gods once again changing the rules of the game. Moving the moon, causing eclipse at will, is magic I would have called impossible even a year ago. I saw what Solus could do at full power, and never before had I felt so thoroughly outmatched. Yet even a Kunari invasion force pales in comparison to the power that Elgardon has shown. His actions reverberate across the world, and much of southern Thedas has fallen to darkness. The Blight moves now with great purpose and speed, consuming much of Ferelden and large parts of both the Free Marches and Orlais. Skyhold stands fast, but its end seems an inevitability. While there's no sign of the Autumn in the waking sea, rumors swirl of blighted creatures we've never seen before. Great leviathans from the ocean depths that make trade impossible. What the fuck? There's leviathans in the ocean. Blighted leviathans? What the fuck? Orzammar holds on by a thread, and it's only my assumption that they haven't already fallen because their messages have become few and far between. From Orlais we hear even less, and I can only fear the worst. But we do what we can while hope flickers faintly. They say it's better to light a candle than curse the darkness. When the winds of iniquity blow, it's hard to keep that candle burning. I know that you prepare for an assault on the gods. You should know that all the hopes of southern Thedas go with you. The world balances on the edge of a knife, and oblivion awaits us if we fall. Yet I recall something Varric once said. Rook can find the path through any problem, no matter how twisty it gets. So I will keep hope alive and the South from falling. We will not let this be our end. Yours, the Inquisitor. Damn. Holy crap. Hey Jenkins! Hello! Happy Wednesday. Hope you're having a good night. Hello, hello. Shale and Tosh on the same team. My god, that would be so entertaining. Let's see. Blight Viathans. See, this is what I mean by I think we're gonna get a sequel. I don't think... Oh, we're totally entering into, like, a Mass Effect phase of this series, aren't we? Because the stuff with, because, like, this stuff here is totally foreshadowing a bigger opponent that's gonna happen, right? Similar to, like, the Reapers in Mass Effect. That's the vibe I'm getting. Ooh, theories. I have theories. It better not be Dragon Age Andromeda next. Please don't jinx it. I have no clue what's going on anymore. We're at the end of the game. We are saying our goodbyes, and we're sad because... Oh, no. Because Harding died last stream. Oh, lost friendship. I keep thinking about Harding. It's hard not to. She was my friend, and she was here. Now she's gone. I cried the other day when I was cooking supper. I was making apple cheesy butter noodles, not even really thinking about it, and I thought, Harding's gonna love that I finally got around to making these. And then it hit me. I'll never get to tell her that. I'll never get to let her know how bad they tasted. I'm sorry, Harding. I should have made them sooner. From Balara's journal. Oh. I wanted to laugh, but I can't laugh. I can't laugh at that. It's too sad. Even though, yeah, those doughs sound like they would taste terrible. That's got like a full 2 tears out of me. Damn it. Hold on, I'm gonna blow my nose. Okay, I muted myself for it. Funny chocobo to make feel better. Oh, chocobos are so cute. thinking of one makes me feel better. Someone claimed Inquisition was the Andromeda of this series. You know, I kind of agree. I'm one of the people who ranks Inquisition pretty low compared to the other games, sorry. I actually think Veilguard's a more fun game to play. I think Inquisition's probably better written overall. Probably has, like, a better story, I'd say, maybe, but Veilguard's more fun to actually play. That's my hot take. I don't even know if that's a hot take. Lukewarm take? It's a take. It's my take. If I were to rank the game so far, having not played the last mission yet, which this is very clearly the last mission, I would probably go Origins. I'm actually torn if I think I need to replay Dragon Age 2. But I guess for now I would put 2 Veilguard and then Inquisition. Personally. I think. But I do need to replay the old games because it has been a while. Okay. Not much more to do. Let's go.
Thank you all for coming. If we don't stop Elganon today, our world is either dead or blighted. So we keep fighting until the job is done. It's gonna be hard. There's no guarantee any of us will make it.
Oh.
We're with you, Rook.
Elganon dies today.
Whatever it takes.
Strife, news?
Our scouts confirm Elganon is inside the Archon's palace. There's a giant tendril of blight tethering it to the Divine's manor in Hightown.
Then that's our goal. Breach the city walls and get to that tendril. Emmrich, can we count on more much support?
The Watchers, living and otherwise, will stand with us.
Every remaining Grey Warden will be there too.
The Antivan crews are ready to pay their respects.
And the Lords of Fortune will be there. For gold and glory.
We got the whole gang together.
The Veil Jumpers have been in this since the beginning, and will be there for the end.
Solus is our first target. Without his dagger, we can't kill Elganon.
Our scouts last spotted him working with the Shadow Dragons in the western section of Hightown.
He's working with our people.
We go in through Hightown.
He really did try to replace us, that asshole.
But Minrathous was built to hold off an army, even before Elganon fortified it. All the gates will be guarded.
Worse than that. Our scouts reported that the Venatori sealed all the gates with those damn warding crystals.
Can the Veil Jumpers disable them?
Venatori magic won't be a problem.
It's still likely to take time. You may need assistance or someone to protect you while you unravel the wards.
Oh, okay. Okay, so this is not like a two-person choice like the other ones. Save countless Veil Jumpers along the... Oh, okay. Well, good. Yeah, I had all the factions at 3 stars, so we should be good. Spirits deal with magical wards or protecting others in battle have a better chance to succeed, especially if they're here with the Veilguard. Okay, so this is that we're playing Mass Effect 2 finale now. I have to pick the right person for the job. Okay. Someone who's experienced dealing with magical wards. Probably Balara. Because I would say it would probably be either her or Nev. But Nev's not here. And it was a choice between her or Nev to do the other wards, so I will pick... Yes, because it probably needs a mage, and Emmrich staying by my side, and so is Davrin. I'm not picking him for anything either. Unless I have to, but... I'm gonna go with Balara.
Balara, I want you helping the Veil Jumpers.
You can count on me.
It makes sense. She's working with her Veil Jumpers. It works.
The Venatori at that gate will be commanded by a war mage. That's how they usually operate.
If we get rid of the commander, the rest of the Venatori will scatter. Can the crows cut the head off the snake?
Contract accepted.
There's gonna be a lot of guards between you and her. The lords can clear you a path.
And one of us should be there as well.
Well, fighting mages. I mean, we have the mage killer. We have the actual mage killer. So, I mean, that also seems kind of like an obvious pick. Also, he did make that promise to Nev that killing Venatori would be a contract on the house. And he does want his revenge. So, I mean, this does make sense. And Teaming Crows and Lords of Fortune. Plus, he's working with the Crows, too. This also seems like an obvious choice. Yeah. Right? Yeah.
The Carnis. How'd you like to kill a Venatori mage?
It's like
It
your
would
thing.
be my pleasure.
For the head pats, thank you.
One last thing might give the crows some trouble. There's a massive construct tall enough to crush buildings. It's guarding the main gate.
Oh, wow. Oh, Hezekiah probably would replace that.
I've read about them. Giant siege constructs built to withstand an invasion.
We're gonna need our heaviest forces against that juggernaut.
We could have gotten giant
The Grey
Hezekiah
Wards fought ogres
skeleton
and
at the end.
archdemons. We can handle this.
The Morn Watch will lend aid, but against something as large as this juggernaut, we'll require further assistance. Rook?
Experience fighting massive enemies or constructs. Well, I'm not gonna send Davern or Emmrich away, and Tosh fights dragons, which are pretty big. So this also feels like a pretty obvious choice, I think. Okay.
Tosh, you're with the Wardens.
Right.
Okay, I'm confident about this. Everyone's at 3 stars. Everyone's a hero of the Veilguard. I'm pretty sure we're all gonna live.
Davrin.
I think.
Emmrich, you're with me. We make a run at the gate, get inside, and find Solus. The rest of you get to the Blight Tendril. Once we've got the dagger, we'll meet you there and take the fight to Elganon.
Nope. I'm confident about this one.
I believe in this team, in all of us. So let's get it done. We go on my signal.
Okay. Oh, I have 2 exclusive lines, as an elf or as a shadow dragon. Which one should I say, chat? They're kind of all good. Which one would you want to hear? Freedom! I was also leaning towards freedom, even though I have these lines. For Vivix! Embrace Psychonauts for freedom! Oh, that's so... Yeah, now I am thinking of South Psychonauts. What? Yeah. Yeah.
For a world free of the Blight!
Yeah.
Destroy this filth! Get to the warding crystals! Over there!
does look so badass in that armor.
Let's go!
So cool.
Focus on the wards.
Yeah, literally just a shadow of the Colossus. Hey, there's Veilguard! Veilguard's fighting too!
Get to the gate!
Come on, please.
Oh, we better not die! Okay, he's good, he's good.
Come on, come on!
Damn, Veilguard! Is Tosh alive?
Cause, retreat! I'm coming for you!
Yeah, Veilguard's so freaking powerful. They don't even know what he is.
After her!
So they all accomplished their jobs, but they're left in precarious situations. Yes! They're alive! Good! Yes! Awesome.
So far, we've made it inside the city with minimal losses.
They
Good.
got us inside. Let's make the most of it.
Dragon Buddy is okay, yes! Tosh is okay, I hope. I hope Alara's gonna be okay.
Get ready. Darkfall. I want these bastards out of my city.
Nice job so far. I haven't gotten to do anything yet but make decisions, but apparently my decisions seem to be working out so far. Also, the game might be a little loud. Here, let me turn it down a smidge. Very endgame modern Final Fantasy. It definitely feels like the climax of... It feels like Mass Effect 2. Actually, no. It feels more like Mass Effect... It kind of feels like a combination, I guess, of 2 and 3. between the companion assigning position stuff and the faction strength stuff. It feels like I'm in a combination of both of those climaxes of those games. Oh, I was hoping that would launch him off the edge. I keep dodging into the exploding things. Especially 15 and 16. Do those also have like big, like massive battles?
Ready?
Yeah, I'm real curious how different my other playthrough is gonna be at this part, because I'm gonna pick like the opposite people for like a lot of things. Because that means I'm gonna end up with Alara kidnapped, which means I guess for the wards I'd pick Nev, and then I guess instead of Lucanus, who would I pick then? I'll have to think about that. Also, is there any point in me really exploring at this point to find things? Because we are at the end now. Will not elaborate further because of story spoilers. Understandable. To sate my inner loot goblin, that's the real answer. But also, I don't see anything to find yet. There's still things to break. I'm still gaining gold when I do that. There's no sating that creature. Mayhaps.
Right, let's find Solus.
Our last reports had him helping the Shadow Dragons.
Then let's track them down.
Yeah, that son of a bitch.
The Blight has corrupted so much of the beauty of Minrathous.
Jeez, holy moly. Oh my god, the Archon's Palace. It's attached to the ground now via Blight. Holy shit.
More Darkspawn.
Accompanied by Venatori.
Okay, I can't attack these Blight foils quite yet. Ow. Yeah, get launched into the fire. Heh. Yeah, I can't do fire damage, but the ground can. You know what? It might be worth bolting in this one area. How exactly the Darkspawn disease works with this version of the Blight? I don't know. It seems like all of the rules have changed. So I don't think even, like, the Wardens would know how the Blight works anymore, per se. Actually, after we defeat this last Archdemon, will there even be a Blight? Because Blights only start when an Archdemon shows up, but there's a limited number of them. And this would be the... Oh my god, the fucking spiked Blight! Get me out of here! And... how many Archdemons would we have killed? We killed... Let's see, there was the 5th Blight, and then we killed Gillinea's Archdemon. And then... that would be 6. This should be the last Archdemon. So would there even be a Blight after this? Like chickenpox, you get it once and you're immune, but man, is it itchy. It's itchy, you hear voices and songs in your head. You know, classic chickenpox stuff. But yeah, I feel like the implication would be after we defeat this archdemon that there might not be a blight anymore, or at least not a traditional one, with like archdemons and like wardens needing to kill one. Just normal chickenpox. Like there might still be like darkspawn if like, you know, anything leaks through the veil. Well, assuming there is a veil by the end of the game, I don't know. I assume there will be, but I don't know. I mean, our whole point is to stop Solus from doing that. Kinda trying to stop him from destroying the world. But yeah, I don't know. I'm thinking and theorizing already, and we're not even at the end yet. But also, that's a weird thought to think about. Dragon Age games without blight.
This is as bad as Treviso. People can't live like this.
Yeah, this shit's fucked up. Okay. Don't see any lore stuff or loot to pick up, so I think we can just leave. Okay, he's alive. Okay, he's good.
Well fought, Lucanis.
And there he is, the demon of Varantium.
At your service. They and I will return to the Crows and help with the fight through the city. You go after Solus.
We spotted him. He's not far ahead. That way, quickly.
Her hair physics seems weird. I don't know.
All right. Taya said Solus should be up ahead. Let's find him.
I didn't think it looked fuck up, but I wasn't looking to see if it was, I guess. She murdered them. I wondered if, because we are like at the end of this age, like the Dragon Age, like years-wise. I wonder if the next age will be the Griffin Age. It would make sense. Well, also, would they rename would they start naming the future games Griffin Age? Griffin Age 1, we start over. Griffin Age Origins.
This is an astounding amount of blight.
And this is with Solus helping our side. How much worse would it be without him?
Oh boy, 20 gold. Asan Simulator 2025. Just crow things. Their hair fixes in CG are weird. They don't react the way you'd think. Oh, also, hey, Neo Silverthorn, is it that? Huh? Only in cutscenes though, or interesting. I wonder if it's because they're not simulating the hair physics in cutscenes for her for some reason. Maybe they forgot to check a box. Okay.
Predatory ahead. Unless I'm mistaken, Magister.
Oh? Yeah, that's a Magister, all right. Wyvern win. Capsule room time. Would this be Griffin Age Origins? No. Conceptually, kind of. This is where we, you know, have the Griffins, and we kind of are picking our origin via the faction system stuff. in a way, this kind of does have the vibe of a Griffin Age Origins. Like, that isn't an interesting thought to think about. I was wondering if those were bats. No, they're birds.
Listen, something up ahead. Sure what, but it's big.
Yep, I hear that too. Little mini hiccup. Hopefully I won't have full hiccup start. Oh shit.
Asher! Get out of my city! Asher!
Oh, there's Solus.
Did we win?
You're lucky your head's so damn hard.
Tarquin, Viper, you're alive.
Thanks to Solus. He's been the only thing between us and Elganon.
Stay with them. I'm going to talk to Solus.
Yeah. Talk with our fists. I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk. I'm still not going to thank him.
You are as surprising as ever.
Yep, surprise,
Even I
bitch.
could not have escaped that
Bitch, you
prison.
thought you'd seen the best
For
of
you
me.
to manage it.
Yeah, just like how he talked to Varric. Punch him in the butt. Well, he was turned around.
Varric believed in me when nobody else did. He was a good man. He was always there for me. Except that he wasn't. Because you killed him. What happened at the ritual site? I know what happened! I remember the truth now! You did something to my mind to make me keep seeing him! Yes. I was wrong to do so.
Ah. Okay, so he does admit. Yeah, how?
You knew Varric was dead the whole time, but you kept pushing me not to see it! Why? How? I was desperate. Unless I escaped, the world would fall to tyranny and blight. The only tool I had was my tenuous connection to you. Blood magic. As I said, I was wrong.
I abhor the use of blood magic. What a hypocrite. Use our big boy words now. Hey, non-binary cat dad. Hello, happy Wednesday. We should believe him. God of Lies and Deceit is just a title. Like, use big words like fuck and you and Solus. I feel like our Rook was a little hurt too, because I think they did, like, appreciate working with him up until they found out he was an asshole. Because he definitely didn't see it coming. No, I think our Rook's a little sad too, a little hurt.
You know what the worst part is? Part of me was excited about proving myself to the Dreadwolf. Rook, that's how you do it, right? You get people so eager for those little scraps of approval that they never see the knife coming. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you better be.
I betrayed you because I believed that only I could save this world. But I have failed, Rook. I have not stopped Elganon. I have not even defeated his archdemon. The victories that have been won since Elganon and Gillenane escaped are yours, not mine. If we are to save this world, we must work together.
I mean, he actually admitted he was wrong. You know, Mr. Pride over here. Are you fucking serious? So you can betray me again? I'm torn between these two. But at least we did make him seem like he's at least a little sorry. Like, we made him feel bad after that line. Like, he looked like he might have cried. Good.
You've got to be kidding me. You've just finished apologizing for the last time you betrayed me. I know.
Yeah.
I cannot change the past. How stupid do you think I am? The best possible version of this is that we kill Elganon, and then you finish your ritual and drown the world in demons. If joining me and stopping Elganon requires the veil to stay in place, then I will pay that price unflinching. I swear by my own foolish pride, by love for friends I failed and hurt, by everything I ever held as sacred. I will leave the veil untroubled. It will never come down by my hand.
Do I believe him, though?
Now, if you will come with me, I can show you what has prevented me from reaching Elganon. And you can tell me your plan.
How stupid do you think I am? Stupid enough to not get invited to book club. Damn, that if he had said that, that burn. Ouch. We're like, ow, my feelings.
We were trying to get to the Divine's Manor in the center of the city, and the Blight Tendril connecting to the Archon's palace. Yes, I thought the same. But some intelligence guides the tendrils. It has prevented me from getting closer. If you accompany me, I can finish apologizing for the last time I betrayed you.
He's a funny guy. Still a liar. Still don't trust him. But I guess at least he's working on our side for now. Why do I still collect things and loot? Because I have magpie brain. Also, it's interesting seeing all the shops all fucked up and disheveled. Look for the shimmer? Let's see. Just merge some of them together. Are you fucking sorry? I did like that line that we said, though. Like, I liked that. That worked out well. He has a tell when he lies. If you pay close attention. His bullet shimmers more. Oh, I see what you mean. It's far easier. Whenever he opens his mouth and words come out, he's telling a lie. It's so true. Dreams of Lucican. We're still getting lore stuff. I still didn't get all of them, though. God. I wonder how many more codex entries there could have been. Fuck. I thought I was getting all of them, but alas. Let's see. I will show you, he whispered, and I saw wings unfurl. They just stretched below me, and all lie within night's great shadow. So wrote, Orlia? One of the great Somniari, a dreamer who could hear the old gods in the Fade. Her writings have survived ages, yet speak to us now. We witness the work of centuries, and the wisdom and patience of Lucican. All will lie within the shadow of his benevolence, and, at last, the god of night will bid us rest. Excerpt from a Venatori pamphlet. Added by the Viper below. Their latest propaganda. The quote is authentic. Do they have a contract in the archives we haven't found? Contact in the archives we haven't found? But they concluded early. Orlia goes on to call the dream a nightmare and prays it won't repeat. Interesting. That Solus tells people his dad works for Nintendo.
Davrin of the Grey Wardens.
Oh.
Judging by your Valasleen, you are Dalish. I expect you have been urging the team not to trust the Dread Wolf, based on the stories you heard around the campfire in your youth.
What story should I tell? The one about the Dread Wolf creating the Blight when he and Nithal slaughtered the Titans?
Yeah, call him out.
You told the Dalish.
Why? So it can spread and make the humans blame elves for even more things our ancient ancestors did? Sharing that story would get a lot of people killed. So the best thing I can do right now, as a warden and as a Dalish elf, is stop the blight and clean up your mess.
Mala Shavana Sarati.
God, I wish I fucking knew Elven. Hey Eric, how are you doing? Quack. Hello, hello. We are at the very end of the game, and it's a lot. I've cried several times since we started this Act 3. Fate of the Archon. Why don't you know Elvish? Our Shadow Dragon elf has said a few lines in Elven, but they don't translate for us. Not always. It means your dedication humbles me. Thank you. I have no idea where you got that translation, but thank you. That adds a lot of context. Thank you. Love these lines. They all have soul assassin lines, and they're all so good. Yes, I'm gonna play this game so many times to hear them all. See, Fate of the Archon. We've all heard the voice from above, this so-called old god Lucican, who, as my faithful readers know, is the same as the elven god Elgranon, has taken over his Archon with grand proclamations for Tevinter's future. Specific details are kept vague. There's been no official word on the former Archon, but it's this writer's suspicion that the Venatori speak the truth in this one instance. The Archon is dead. There is only Lucican. This may be the last story I'm able to bring you for a while, dear readers. Remember, do not trust everything they speak of overhead, especially now. Keep your eyes open, don't fall for lies, and stay safe. From the Weekly Truth. Added below by Tarquin. We still haven't found the Weekly Truth's writer. I wonder who the writer is, then. Yes, everybody's still alive, except we had no choice about someone dying, and we lost Harding. But otherwise, everybody's alive. So, pretty good. We have our romance Emmrich with us, and we have Davin with us too. We have both the dads. We have dad team. And now we have Solus here. This asshole. He's better take us out for ice cream after this to make up for everything.
Better see if they've heard the legends of the Dreadwolf. Begone, Darkspawn.
Oh shit, he just like killed them instantly. Oh shit. Dad can age Veilguard. Hold on, one of these is weakened. You. Yeah, I want to think that maybe she's gonna survive somehow miraculously. I mean, they've had characters, like, canonically sort of die in this series and then manage to bring them back. Liliana cough. Through some reason or another. So, I mean... Actually, no, that wasn't canonical. It was just if you did, that they would... Yeah, that's right. So, like, I don't know. Maybe she's gone for good, but I think that that's too simple. I think that they might have already kind of hinted that she might be out there somewhere. Maybe. Or maybe, you know, maybe that's just copium. Well, hopefully we get a sequel or something so we can find out for sure, though. But again, that's just my hope. Because I would be okay with bringing back Rook. And maybe they've talked about bringing back other decisions from previous games, too. So imagine if they had, like, a character creator where you import your Veilguard save. And they also bring back other options for, like, previous game choices, too, on top of that. Like, I would be cool with that. But I guess if everyone's all hands on deck for Mass Effect 5, I gotta hope that Mass Effect 5 does well. Depending on copium until we see any evidence of the yeah, until it's proven that that's the case, it's not the case. Yeah. So I guess we'll find out in another decade, maybe.
Never have come to be.
Maybe they'll ignore it like all their choices in Origins and 2. I don't know. I don't get the impression that they're going to ignore stuff from this game. And they keep talking about in interviews that I keep seeing little snippets of that they do plan on, like, doing other stuff with choices if they get the opportunity to. So again, that does give me hope. Oh, there's something back here? Ah, no. A new area that I can't go in? The heck? Weird. He's been AFK for a bit, so I missed most stuff. Maybe Solus will end up sacrificing the saber at the end as a redemption. Maybe? I don't know. I guess there's so many things that could happen at this point. They also said that all your old choices would matter in this, until they didn't. Yeah. Well, wait, did they though? I don't think they said all of our old choices would ever. I don't remember them ever saying that. I think they were very careful not to say that, which is what people were already apprehensive until we saw the character creator and what 3 choices we were given. Whatever happens with more, yeah.
Emmrich of the Morn Watch. The spirits speak well of you. The man who gave up immortality for a spirit of curiosity.
The spirits also speak well of the Dread Wolf, which always surprised me until we learned that you are a manifested spirit.
So is Elganon. But the spirits do not speak well of him.
Manifestations of tyranny rarely gather willing allies.
Were matters not pressing, it would be a privilege to speak with you further, Professor.
If you're willing, I must admit, there are questions the Watchers have long desired answers to.
What a nerd. Finally gets to talk to Souls and he's like, yes, I must interview you immediately. It's so real of him though. Discarded journal. There's nothing left. Venatori everywhere. His voice everywhere. In the sky. The Venatori who rips this off my corpse. Are you reading this? I am dead because of you. We are all dead because of you. Souls could even grow hair back. Absolute chaos. Old interviews being able to import your world state. Could just be my shitty memory though. See, I remember pretty old interviews that were saying there's no way we could do that because it had been so long and they weren't even sure about whether or not they even wanted to keep the Dragon Age key. But that also be... I don't know if I'm remembering that right. This is what I remember. And people were all like, well, that's kind of vague and worrying and stuff. Oh! Oh crap, he fell down there. I can't hit you from down there. Damn it. No, he's technically out of the... he's technically out of the battle area. Okay, fine. I'll walk you back so I can kill you up here. Lead the way. Yes, he's my nerd. Okay, now stay here, please. There. Yeah, I had to help little Darkspawn across the road. Well, if they could, but yeah, I do remember them saying that they would if they could, but they couldn't. Which is why I think if they had the opportunity to, that they would.
Abominations. Their twisted magic corrupts the fade.
Trying inconsistent interviews over the years between this and ME4. I'm trying to trying to remember if I read any interviews for the Andromeda stuff, but I don't. Did I? I didn't read interviews for Andromeda, but I did go to the PAX East panel before the game came out. That's how I knew that they were really into space. Like, they were talking about how they had, like, space experts and stuff. That's also when I knew the game wasn't gonna be good. Because they clearly cared a lot more about, like, a lot of technical stuff, and they were really excited about, like, I think they were still at that point talking about how they had planned on making, procedurally generated planets, and that they had recently scrapped that. I'm like, oh, that's such a mistake to even try that.
No brilliant tacticians, only those he can dominate and those who wish to become like him. But you, Rook, your team is made from the clever, the wise, and the loyal. You honor their strengths to make them yours.
Dresden just traded with one
That is why you
viewers.
are going to defeat him.
Welcome, Harry. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. How are you doing, Harry? Welcome in. Oh, you're playing Cassette Beast? That game looks so cute. I have that on my wish list. Did you have fun? I hope you did. Hope you had a good night. Hope you had a good stream. We're at the end of the game. It's a lot. I'm definitely not like. I'm pretty confident. I'm pretty confident we're gonna be okay. I think we're gonna get it. I think we're all right. I think I managed to make everyone powerful enough and solid enough with the factions that everybody will live and stuff. I hope. Oh, care package. Okay, I'll get that. Remind me after this. Well, next time I pause it to like do an ability, I'll take a quick drink. Yeah, everything's fine. As things are raining down on top of me. Love it so far. Kind of boring stream, but nice to unwind with after a long day. Yeah, even if it's boring, as long as you're like relaxing, having fun. That's what matters. I forgot to take that care package when I paused for an ability again. Yo. Okay, I remember this time. Alright, I've hydrated. I'm stretching. My arms. Okay. Let's see. Everything will be fine except for me and the after. I'm excited because I think we're gonna get all of the like extra credit scenes and stuff like that too, because we did everything. We did every side quest that I could, that was given to me. All the little mini bosses and stuff. So I expect to be rewarded. Smash. Yeah, and I got the codex entries for the secret stuff. Referencing creatures in Cassette Beast are a ton of fun too. Just got Bug Mothman creature. It's a Kamen Rider Power Ranger reference. It's so cool.
Whatever intelligence Elganon has set to direct the Blight, we are not far from it. Beyond the Blight there, perhaps.
Also, Cassette Beast. I had the impression that it was a multiplayer-focused game. Is there a single-player aspect to it? I'm curious. Okay, I don't think I see anything worth picking up.
Do you feel it? The blight reacts to my presence. There. That must be the source of whatever intelligence guides it. If you can destroy the mind guiding the blight, we may be able to reach the palace.
There's a mind in there.
No further. My presence will only draw the blight to you.
What the heck is it? Oh! Oh, shit. It's Nev and she's blighted.
Nev? What did they do to her?
Damn!
Out of time. I will defeat the Archdemon. Once Elganon is mortal, the final blow must be yours. I can think of no one better to wield this.
You're giving it to me.
I thought I'd have to fight you for that dagger.
Yeah, we thought we were gonna have to, like,
Then
punch him
this
for
has
it.
been a day of surprises for us both. Good luck. When next we meet, let us be standing over Elganon's body.
Oh, shit! Tread wolf time! Look at him go! He got that dog in him! He is that dog in him! Damn! Alright, go Solus, I guess.
Solus takes down the Archdemon. That makes Elganon mortal. We kill him with the Lyrium dagger. But first, we must get Nev out of there.
Like, damn. What the dog doing? Dog's gonna go fight an archdemon, I guess. I mean, good luck with that. Who let the Solus out? Technically, we did. Well, technically, he let himself out. At our expense. He's 100% betting on us dying as we succeed. Probably. But then it wouldn't be on his conscience, I guess. He'll be like, no, 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 I didn't kill them. They happened to just die on their own. That's how he seems to justify everything. I didn't order those spirits to go and die for me. They just used to... Fucking nowhere. Thank you for the 100 bits. Fucking Pingus out of nowhere. It's really good. They just pinged us. No, but he was saying that they just believed in his cause so much that they were willing to die for him. And he was like, technically, I didn't kill them. I didn't order them to their deaths. So he's all about that kind of shit. It's the surprise pinged us. No one expects it, especially me.
Nev, can you hear me?
See, she's not dead, though. Maybe we can still save her.
We're gonna get you out of there.
Nev is gone. There is only the will of Elganon. Giver of life. And death.
Ah, shit. There is no Nev, only Joel. Yeah, he'd be like, I didn't kill them. Rook sacrificed themselves for the greater good. That's exactly the kind of shit he would say. That's exactly what he would say. Ooh, vulnerable to... Well, don't know if I mind if I do. Oh god, it's resistant to frost. And it has a lot of health. Because of course it does. Ow!
That one's all set.
Entered her goth there. That'll work for now. Have fun, everybody, and hope the stream goes good. Thank you for the raid, Harry. Have a good rest of your night. Thank you so much. Night-night. If you're going to bed, have sweet dreams. Would have set her free if she gave up her hat, but there was no way. Yeah, they're trying. Nev, you look different. Did you change your cherries? That we have her in armor that doesn't have a hat, so she is already hatless. At least it's vulnerable to necrotic, and I've got Emmrich here. Something over there's casting spells at me. Stop it. Through the armor. I wonder if these assholes are gonna be shielding it. Or regenerating it somehow. Nah, it doesn't look like it. We're getting there. Hopefully the next enemy won't be resistant to ice spells. Yeah, I don't trust that you're not doing support stuff back here. They totally wouldn't screw you over again, don't you? Nuh-uh, if they give me another enemy that's like immune to or resistant to frost, I'll be like, they never intended you to play this subclass. I will just declare that at that point.
That one, quickly!
That's true. I have video proof. I played through the entire game on the hardest difficulty with a Frost Evoker. That I committed to the bit, and I suffered the consequences. Could you play as a fire evoker, like they assume? I don't... Hold on. I'm gonna pause this briefly to look at the skill tree. Because all the fire spells are back here. The evoker tree is up here. So, you could have, maybe. But I don't think that's the intended path. I don't think. Like, lightning stuff's down here. Fire's down here. There's only 2 necrotic spells, which is kind of weird if you're playing a death mage, but then if you notice up here, there's area abilities now deal necrotic damage, so I think you're intended to actually take Frost Nova, or maybe Meteor, and those turn into necrotic spells via the tree. But yeah, Evoker stuff is all Frost. Like, it is all based on, like, frozen stuff and staff attacks. That is the Evoker specialization. It's all ice. Yeah, this is the Mage tree. Yep, so there's Evoker, which is all the Frost stuff up here, which is all, like, projectile, area, you know, stuff like that. Ice, ice, baby. And then over here is, like, duration stuff, area, and then, like, the death caller. And that's, like, siphoning health, a lot of stuff that has to do with, like, when you hit low health, or when your enemy's at low health, stuff happens. And then lightning stuff is down here for Spellblade, which is, like, critical hits, and shock stacks, and things like that. Deathcaller is really fun. I now have a character for each mage class. My Crow Rook is a Spellblade, one of my Mornwatch Rooks is a Deathcaller. Deathcaller is really OP. I think that a lot of the necrotic stuff in general is pretty OP. I do like the most raw damage whenever I play my Warrior Reaper or my Mage Deathcaller. Yeah. Evoker is by far the hardest class that I've played out of all of them, and I've played most of them now. Like, Rogue's really fun. Archery stuff I expected to be difficult, but it's actually, like, really intuitive and fun. Mornwatch Deathcaller, only correct choice, facts. The Reaper is really fun too, though. Especially you combine with a Warrior Reaper with Emmrich in the party, and there's so much synergy and combos, it's insane. Why are there blizzards all around me? What's happening? Oh, it's probably Nev. That would make sense. Caesars don't fear the Reaper. Did I stutter? Third playthrough has to be Evoker that goes sideways to fire magic. But that's the thing, none of the Evoker's specialization things really would make sense with burning. If anything, there's a lot more synergy between electric and burning. Like, there's an entire which is it? It's the one I'm using on my Spellblade. It's like Gambit something or other. It's an orb that changes its effect from shock to burning, depending on, like, what final attack you use. It's really good for that build. And the Kunari Mage for Tasha, of course. I'll probably start with the Zappy Zaps. I'm also playing a Kunari Death Mage. Deathcaller Mage romancing Tosh. And yeah, I tend to play with a lot more of the gender options too, because I haven't seen any lines referencing tattoos or scars, but the dialogue you get for being trans or NB is so good, especially with Tosh. this game have the rock stuff, like in Origins where frozen enemies took extra damage from rock stuff? Frozen enemies, I think, do take extra damage from some things, but you don't have, like rock armor and things like that. Most of the, like, rock focus spells were all harding. God, I wish I could yeah, I don't think I can change my weapons or anything mid-battle. Yeah, nope. I'm stuck fighting this thing, doing little tiny tickles of damage.
I've set that one up.
Oh my god, I have infinite mana, what the fuck? Oh my god, everything's happening! What is happening? What is fucking happening? I'm getting out of here, let me go! Honestly, this is actually kind of working. I'm doing more consistent damage doing that. Again, as I might do damage, I noticed that I hit a weak point. I'm guessing in... No, I don't know where that weak point specifically was. Hey, Bathwater, hello! How are you doing? Oh. Hope you're having a good Wednesday. We're in the middle of one of the final battles. We found Nev. She's currently tangled up in a thing of light right now. And we're fighting something that's resistant to the one damage type we do. Frost. Because of course we are. Slowly chipping away at its health, though. Ow. Yeah, I feel like that thing's just gonna stay there. What? Ugh. Yeah, tickling away the hit points one by one. Because the game just loves doing this to me. Here, let's add more bright stuff into the mix. You been playing Origins again? Nice. I've been so itching to play more Origins again. Soon, though. Soon. Which Origin are you playing? Almost. Like a third of its health left. Crap, that was our last potion. Well, thankfully, someone's still healing me. Ow. See, old broke ass motherfucker. City Elf is such a good origin, though. Dalish Elf is always my favorite, but I do love City Elf too. The Dwarven origins are also so good. The black circle thing, a quantum singularity? I think so. It's like summoning a black hole. Which is very cool. Tell your companions to pull their weight. I mean, I think they've been keeping the, like, other enemies distracted, which has been very nice. Very convenient, very helpful. Very demure, very mindful. Because otherwise I feel like I'd be taking a lot more damage. Oh. And something keeps automatically healing me, which is good because I have no potions. Just to make sure, heal me. Detonate. Oh my god. I'm so glad you get iframes while using abilities. No, stay frozen right next to my ult, please. Thank you. I got it! Did we save her? Oh. But she's alive.
Get out of my head and out of my city! Rook? He had me. I was controlling the blight for him. It was all I could think about.
It's okay. You're free now. You're safe.
We're not safe yet.
Once Elganon is dead.
No! You can't kill Elganon yet. If you do...
Look out! Come on!
Yeah, what would happen if we... Is that Morgan? It's Morgan!
Morgan!
Quickly now! Destiny is a heavy burden to bear. And growing heavier by the moment.
Look at her go! Noise, the Morgan assist. Bird powers. It's... Oh, it's her... Hey, it's the Inquisitor!
You made it.
Not my first giant monster.
Together.
Apologies for missing the War Council. We got inside the city with the Veil Jumpers.
It gave us a chance to finally strike back at the Venatori.
Whatever you did unblocked entrances to the Divine's Manor. It also destroyed some of the Blight.
It'll come back. I can still feel it. I don't think I'm the only mage he used like this.
Nev, you're alive.
Rook got me out, but I learned things in that Blight eruption. We need to talk.
We will, but first, we need to get you to a healer.
We'll take care of her.
Thanks. I'll join you in a bit. Just want to check on everyone else coming in.
So we know Tosh made it out.
Still have time.
Ooh, look at Solus go. The last gambit. Is this the end? I hate that trope so much, but so important. Tell us now. Tell us now, damn it. Riding through the streets of Mathis, recovering the Lyrium dagger from Solus, and finding a lost friend, the team has reached the Divine's Manor, where friends and allies take a moment to recover before the final assault on the Archon's palace begins. So this is the final say hello to everybody moment. Ooh. Oh! Yes, I should save. Nev told you to not- Yeah, she told us not to kill Elgernon yet, or else something would happen, but we don't know what. Also, she looks really cool blighted. Even if it makes me sad. She does look pretty cool. Frozen... Okay. Also, I need to remember to look at the different titles for everybody, like Griffin Whisperer, Elven Historian, Love Undying. Which, this is different if you're a Mournwatch. The titles are different. Like, at least for the friendship level, I haven't gotten to, like, the max romance stuff. But it says Fellow Necromancer if you're a Mournwatcher, which is really cool to me. That's a neat little detail. No. Detail. Let's see. Low-key love her blighted look. It does look really cool. It does. David Viantium. Found friend. Ravadian proud. Also, Tosh has a couple points for me to spend. Yeah. Necromancy. Still not getting the hat back? Nope. Let's see, why does Blake give you mascara better than I could hope to have?
Stay a while and listen.
Golden_cornhole just subscribed for 5 months.
Thank
hey,
you so
5 months.
much.
I hope you're having a good stream.
I am! Thank you so much for 5 months. Hope you're having a good night too. Hello! Welcome in, Cornhole. Hello, hello. Hope you're having a good night. Thank you so much for the 5 months. I appreciate it. Light mascara, best mascara. Kill some poor bastard, make his corpse. No. Especially, I love the detail that Navarra has no slavery there. Even the undead get paid. They even pay the undead workers. They, like, pay them little stipends and stuff. I like that. The ones that are more sentient than just, like, little pulses from, like, a wisp. Like, I remember there's a banter with Emmrich where he talks to... Who is it he talks to? Where he mentions that they get paid. Wait, no, it's a codex entry. I remember now. And it's one with Lucanus? Yeah, because Lucanus is, like, telling every party member at least once, why don't you get paid for what you're doing? I need to hook you up with, like, my agent so you can understand, like, that you need to get paid appropriately for your work. Which, I appreciate that about Lucanus, trying to fucking unionize everybody. He's a workers' rights king. Yeah, he's surprised that Manfred gets paid, and it's like, nah, Emmrich's so awesome, of course he'd pay Manfred. He buys little cute things with the little knickknacks with the money, too. In Older Lore, they hate the living and view the dead as the true state of being. Oh, the Mortalitasi? Yeah, I love all the Morn Watch and the Necropolis lore. It's so cool. Like, the design for the Necropolis is like an upside-down Tower of Babel, where they're, like, trying to, like, go deeper into the earth. It's so fucking cool. Quack.
Mayvaris, it's good to see you.
We're so close. Minrathous will be liberated. First from the old gods, then from Tevinter's old rule. I never doubted we had a chance, but it's good to have you here.
It's good to have her here. I need to take a drink real quick. Yeah, the list of stuff he bought is so funny. Paid employees, spoiler. It's one of the banters you can get with a codex entry that you can find pretty early on after you recruit Emmrich, I think. A long while ago.
Take our fight to the palace, Rook.
Okay. Orgoth's here! And Myrna!
Gods may die.
We have every confidence in your plan.
He who waits.
God, I love hearing him talk.
He who waits.
So good.
Kindly put this affair to rest.
Those who fell in our fight lie in the next room. They will be taken to grave or pyre once our battle has ended, as their beliefs dictate. For now, they wait, and we attend them. If you wish to pay your respects, please enter.
Aww. Oh god, what if we recognize someone? I mean, all the bodies are covered. I don't know if we know any of them.
Moo.
Moo. Sad moo. I'm guessing if we had any companions that didn't make it during that fight, they would have been there. So if we didn't see them, does that mean that they all lived? Because that's what I'm thinking now, is that everybody's alive. Right? Don't know. I don't know either.
You're dense. Is that a furrow on your troubled brow?
Like, we haven't seen Balara in a bit. Like the worst ending scene of ME2 except without the emotional connection. I don't think they're all dead. I think that we would have recognized them if they were. I think. You survived your second final? Nice! Congrats! Congrats, congrats! One more to go on Friday. Good luck. I hope you did awesomely.
Rook, the Venatori brought death to Minrathous. We've made many of them pay, but they still owe us a balance.
You take care of Elgardan. We'll keep after his remaining followers on the ground. Minrathous, all of Thedas, will remember the crows on this day. Let's see this done. Go get him, Rook.
Thedas will be free.
I thought it was Treviso will be free.
Got some civilians out through the catacombs.
There's extra supplies here. I can get them across the city.
Hate to admit it, but Solus really came through for us. Now it's just Elganon we have to deal with. We'll watch the streets. You rip that god from his throne.
Bring the light.
Bring the light. Let's see, nothing to worry about. Was that Emmrich? No, Emmrich's fine. I feel like I passed, which is enough. I get my grades. You have to wait that long? Ugh. Agony. You have to wait you have to wait almost a month? That sucks.
Stay safe, Rook.
I want to see Dorian and the Inquisitor together. Oh. There's Isabella.
It's been years since I fought in a battle like this.
The Crows defeated the Venatori at the gates, thanks to you and the Lords.
The pleasure was all mine. I got to dust off the daggers for good people. Rest up while you can. You'll need it.
Don't get it, because a lot of my stuff is all multiple choice questions. And you have to wait that long? What? That's so silly.
You show those gods who you are. You laugh in their faces, and you bring them down. For Varric.
Yeah, that's right. She was Varric's friend too.
Pull this off, and they'll tell the tale for generations. It's what Varric would have wanted.
Yeah. Can't wait to romance Isabel when I find her. In DA2, yeah. I always gravitated toward Fenris, but I loved having Isabella as a friend.
I told the Shadow...
We've all had enough of Elgernon's tyranny.
Be sure to silence him. Fear and Selene. Fear and Selene.
Give me my E prompt. There we go.
Hit them hard.
Ah, yeah, because you can't romance Aveline. So unfair.
It's a matter of hours.
And then a short vacation on the way back? Just a day. I think we deserve it.
No, I've never given her up to Kunari. Never.
Rook, it's been a hard fight to get here.
And against stranger foes than we imagined.
It's almost the end now.
We have this, Rook. I know it. You'll be fine.
Minrathous recovery plans. Let's see. Note attached to intelligence reports gathered by the surviving Shadow Dragons. Asher, let's pretend Elgernon gets kicked out of the city. We still have Venatori, demons, and blight to push back before it's safe for people to come out. See the growing stack of reports. Tarquin. Added by Tarquin later. Verna says she and Vorgoth will work with Dorian, May, and some of our other mages to target demons. The Veil Jumpers and Crows will help you move supplies and check on the other safe houses. Their only request is that they get to take out as many Venatori as possible on the way. I might join you on that one. The Wardens, shockingly, already have ideas for the Blight. Isabella said she'd help them when Antoine mentioned fire. Everybody's gonna work together. Nice. Aw, snap! Hey, Cyber Shinobi! How are you doing? Hope you're having a good Wednesday night. Hello! Hot chocolate for all. Oh my god, I miss... One of the things I miss about college was I lived near, like, an on-campus cafe, and during, like, the, like, wintry months, they'd have, like white hot chocolate, or hot white chocolate, whichever order it was. It was so good. It was, like, such a cozy drink, because I don't normally like chocolate. So, having, like, white chocolate that was, like, hot and foamy and delicious was, oh, so nice. I felt so spoiled. I miss it. They also had really good chai. Oh.
Stay safe, Rook. And make sure Nev doesn't get herself killed.
Oh. Well, we'll try, I guess.
I know you can do this.
Like, she's still blighted, but I mean, maybe there's hope. Maybe. I mean, Solus was able to cleanse a blighted lyrium dagger, so I mean... Oh, there they are!
You're all right, Amatus? Because if you're putting on a brave face...
I'm fine, Dorian. I promise.
That's it, that's all I wanted. Okay, I'm happy. Yes! He called him Amatus! There you go. That's my payoff. That's it. I'm happy now. That's all I wanted. Yes! Yes. I'm so happy about that. Alright, time to quit the game, time to uninstall. This is peak. We did it. We won. I won the game. That's it.
Get out there and do what you do best.
Like, yes, that's all I wanted to hear was to talk to him and call him Amatus. Damn it, I'm so happy.
You've got this. Get out there and do what you do best.
Morgan, do you have anything to say?
'Tis almost time for this story to end. Are you ready to write the final chapter?
No.
Of that, I have no doubt.
Morehouse scared. I mean, it's been 10 years. He's like a older teenager now, right? He'd be like somewhere. Maybe she just sent him away to be safe doing, I don't know, something. Oh, if we want to do any last minute upgrades. Which, I guess not. I guess not. I mean, we've done everything. He'd be in his 20s with literal... Oh, what? Would he? Because... wasn't the soul of Verthemiel taken by Solus or something? At the end of Trespasser or some such bullshit? Like, does he technically have the old god's soul in him anymore? I don't think he would. I don't think. Or was it Mythal that took it? Something happened, because I remember vaguely at the end of Trespasser that there was something about Kieran not having the old god soul anymore. So I don't think that... I think? It's been a while. I'm still riding off the mental high from hearing Dorian talk to my Inquisitor again. That made me really happy. That was peak right there. Peak Dragon Age. Thank you, game. Okay, I think we've talked to everybody. So I'm gonna save. Save 99. We almost hit the max save slots. Almost.
The bastard was in my head the whole time. All I could think about was
everyone's
making him
alive!
happy.
Oh, Nev. I'm sorry.
There's blight flowing through him, and now through me. Rook.
Yeah, but Lara's got her best friend back.
The gods have taken too many people from us already. Maybe the Wardens can help you, Nev. But even if they
True, she could
can't,
try the
I
joining.
promise you that Elganon will die.
You can't. That's what I needed to tell you.
Oh.
My connection with Elganon went both ways. I could sense him, his mind, his magic, his life force. He's tied to the Veil. His life is holding the Veil in place.
Oh,
I felt the Veil weaken when Gillenane fell. I expect that when Solus imprisoned the other gods, he bound them all thus.
Because it's fueled
Now
by
that
their
Elganon
regrets and
is
stuff,
the
right?
only one left.
We kill him, and the Veil collapses.
Which is why Solus gave me the dagger.
That asshole! Someone has to replace Elgarnon in the prison. That son of a... Yeah.
Damn it. He said something about this in that memory of him binding the gods.
Yep.
I thought he was just stealing their magic. I didn't realize he meant it literally. We still have to kill Elganon. So what can we do? Can we tie the Veil to something else to keep it in place?
I doubt any simple substitution would suffice. The Veil was made to be tied to the ancient elven gods.
Then let's tie it to Solus. He's the only elven god left.
Yeah.
Will require drawing his blood with the lyrium dagger.
And I doubt he's going to like the idea.
Cutting him to bind him to the Veil. That's blood magic. We do it if we have to. But only if we have to. What about this?
The dagger we made while you were trapped in the Fade.
Yeah, the very close
Once Elganon
fake.
is dead, odds are good that Solus will need to do something else to complete his ritual. This dagger looks identical, but it can't cut through enchantments like the real thing. So if he tries to use it...
The backlash of such magic would render him helpless.
Unless he notices. You really want to try a bait and switch on the Dreadwolf?
Is there any chance at all, that he would listen to reason?
Did he listen to you when you spoke with him years ago, Inquisitor?
Varric tried to reason with him, and he died for it.
As did Mythal when Solus took her power.
But we have you, Morrigan. You have Mythal's memories. And we have the essence of the other fragment of Mythal.
Yeah, we have that.
Such power, even fragmented, is not to be taken lightly. Hold it for now. And when the time comes, if you believe the Dreadwolf's heart can be turned from this course, I shall try.
Okay. So we have options. We can trick him, or we can use. We have the Mythal fragment we can use.
Because of everyone here, and everyone we lost to get here, we've got options for dealing with Solus. For now, let's focus on Elganon. He's in the palace above us. We'll climb the Blight Tendril to get there. Once Solus takes down the Archdemon and renders Elganon mortal, we hit him with everything we've got.
Damn right we do.
Time's running short. Stock up on supplies, pay your respects, and say goodbye to the people you love. Be ready to go when I signal.
Okay. Yeah, Solus opens his mouth and lies come out. Oh, this is the final chat with everyone segment for really reals. Talk with the team. Yes. Oh, also looks like vendors as well.
I'm helping the Shadow Dragons with supplies while they're short-handed. Go on, pick out something nice.
Oh, wow, okay. Wait, are we gonna be fighting any more dragons? God, I've... Oh, mega vendor. I could change things if I wanted. There's so many things. I don't know if I want to really change anything, though, I don't think. Like, I don't even... There's so many things. Any items you didn't purchase are here for sale now. Oh, so it's anything I didn't buy. I kind of just want to see what this looks like. Just so I can see it for my other character. Oh, wait, is there an upgrade from my smoked band? I don't think I see it. No. I do not. Elven Cider Jug. Elven Cider Jug of great age found at crossroads, sometimes fragment Arlenfell, bearing shadows of history's lost to time. Pro-diplomacy at its most nationalistic. Price of the head of the concept of empire, promising Antiva's support to surrounding nations to venture ever again overreach its borders. Okay, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to look. Sightless Skull and Band of Smoke are the... and the double hat. Let me see.
View up there.
And then... No, I don't see Band of Smoke in here. And then that hat. Yes! Okay.
Enjoy the...
There. Now the only thing that's not maxed out is this, which... Aw, man. It would have been nice to have that last effect. Damn. Oh well.
View up there.
Oh, and I guess I might as well sell everything, right?
I'm
not gonna.
helping the shadow dragons with supplies while they're short-handed.
Like,
Go
might
on,
as well.
pick out something.
There. Just sell everything. Sell all the things.
Bacanis, everything all right?
We have made it here and fared well in the fight. Now we only have to wait. But Spike grows impatient. And then Nev. I thought I'd lost her. I want to give her everything she needs and tear out Elgernon's heart this very second. I don't know what to do with myself. This may be the calm before a final storm, but I don't feel it.
I'm on edge myself, so I couldn't expect anyone here not to be.
Perhaps.
It won't be much longer.
Elgernon's life is measured in hours. As for Solus, if any deserve to set his fate, it's you. But if it were me, I would not banter. I would not give room for lies and false promises. Find your opening and strike. The cost of mercy is too high when others might die in its wake. Whatever happens, my contract was for the blighted gods. Today it is fulfilled.
No, that means we have to say goodbye.
When I went to the Crows, I asked for their best. And we got him.
The demon of Virantium. I had a reputation to maintain. Rook, I left the ossuary only to lose so much again. My city, my family. But what I've managed to reclaim, I have you to thank for. Zara thought she could take my life and control it. When this is done, Spite will have his life, and I will have mine. And it will be only mine again.
Well, I'm happy for him if that's what he wants. I guess I'll go around the room. Tell him to try crochet.
And do what you do best.
Actually, Lucanus has banter where he says he knits. Because it's dexterity training with blades the same way as, like, knives to him. So he actually canonically does knit. Like, canonically he does. That's not even a joke. He does.
You've got this.
Yeah, I love that detail too. Yeah, because he doesn't sleep because Spite takes over his body. Apparently he only sleeps like an hour a night at most. So when he tries to keep himself awake, he just chugs coffee and knits. Which is, it's a really cute detail.
We didn't lose anybody. We hit the city that the Antam couldn't conquer and got out clean. We've even got Nev back. We're gaining people.
We're gaining people. Please don't jinx us.
Don't call attention to our lucky streak. We'll need it at the Archon's palace.
Harding would be proud of you.
Should be proud of you too.
Still gotta take down Elgernon. And Solus. She'd be real mad at Solus.
You're a big reason we got this far, Tosh.
Just point me at the dragons. Hey, listen. You helped me figure out who I was. I'm Ravani. I'm a dragon hunter. My mother didn't like that. But maybe she'd be proud of me anyway.
Shokra to Ebra, Tosh. I know she would.
Yeah.
I'm a better person because of you. So, thanks.
Aww.
Now let's go kick some ass.
Aw, that was sweet.
Oh, it is purest relief to see us all gathered safe and sound. And Manfred would never forgive me if we returned without Nev.
Yeah, she's the
Elganon
babysitter.
Must fear what we might accomplish once we storm his tower.
To come this far, only to fail at the last minute. The irony will kill me before Elganon can.
Elganon will be formidable, but it's Solus who truly worries me. He is, however, a former spirit. As such, Solus cannot help but listen to appeals to his nature, his yearning for reflection.
I could try talking him down once I find him.
We should depart soon, dearest. How I wish we were already safely home together. I love you, my darling Rook.
I love you too, Emmrich.
Come what may, I will carry those words with me. I'd no idea we'd be drawn together when we first met. No man alive is more fortunate than I. Speak the word, Rook, and I shall stand by your side.
Oh, that was so cute. My heart. Oh, that was so sweet. Oh.
You've got this.
That was so sweet.
Nev, how are you holding up?
The others told me what happened after I was taken. I've seen reports from the city. The lost, but more are still standing than I might have bet on. Every person who gets through this is a win.
We're nearly there. We're really doing this.
That was the plan.
Will you be all right? With the Blight?
Look, I won't lie. I can feel it in my blood. Its presence. But I'm fine, or fine enough. I won't sit this out. I want the people of Minrathous to see Elganon fall. I want them to know that despite everything, I never abandoned them.
Oh. Her pants look uncomfortable? I don't think so. I think they're more like they're held up with suspenders. I imagine they probably feel pretty comfy, actually.
Ready when you are. Shadows stand together.
As do God-chasing fools.
Time to bring the light.
Look, I'm not saying this in case we die, but you're someone I could count on through all of this. Whatever happens, I trust you. And I don't say that to anyone.
I know. Thanks, Nev.
Anytime.
Our shadow bestie. It looked tight on the hips. I don't know if I'd say they look tight on the hips. I don't think so.
How are you feeling, Balara?
I've never seen anything like this. The scale of destruction, the devastation. But most everyone's still alive, still fighting. That's more than I could have hoped for, more than I expected. So, okay, I think.
That's good.
Look, at this point, I'll take okay. Could be a lot worse.
Given everything we've faced, okay is better than okay. Rook?
What is it?
It's just... everything's gonna be different, you know? No matter what happens here. Solus is better than Elganon, but if either of them win, the world burns, just with different fuel. But if we win? No more gods. The end of a 1,000-year-old story. If it ends with us outsmarting the Dreadwolf, even better. Thedas is going to change, and we have the power to make sure it's for the better. Let's give this story a happy ending.
Aww.
Varric liked to say everything was a story. Helped him make sense of all of it.
I always wanted to meet him. He sounded smart and kind.
Yeah, he was.
Rook, thank you.
For what?
For helping me put the ghosts of the past to rest. Now let's go kill a god.
Oh, I'm glad we got to talk about Varric. Assad! Big hug! Hugs for the baby.
We're in good shape, Rook. Real good. Nev's back where she belongs. Solus doesn't know we're onto him. And we've gotten past Elganon's main forces. The tide's turning, and the hunt's almost done.
You make dealing with two gods and an archdemon sound easy.
We've gotten back up every time the gods bloodied us. And that was without our allies showing up. After this is all over, I'm going to visit Eldrin. See how Hassan's brothers and sisters are doing.
A visit from Uncle Davrin.
Gotta impress those balls of feathers while I'm still taller than they are. Well, Elgar'nan won't wait forever. Ready whenever you are.
If you need me, just shout.
I should be the one worrying about you. Not everyone could have led us here, Rook. Let us get you the rest of the way. But try to stay safe out there yourself, Rook. Hassan would miss you.
Aw.
So would I.
Don't want to disappoint the baby. The feathery boy. Let's see, if I talk to everybody, I think I have. Hold on, I gotta get a drink. Okay. Oh, a quick break. I guess I could use a quick little break.
Ooh.
Ooh. Okay, let me figure out what direction I'm supposed to head in first.
I know you can do this.
Like it says to begin the climb. It's pointing over here? Or beyond there? Ah, okay, this door. It opens now. Okay. So I guess we'll take a very, very quick break. I'll go to the bathroom and stuff. Here, we'll go over here. So this is everybody's last chance to get a snack or a drink before the very end. Put some music on. Here, let me rewind this to get this on. Alright. And then... yeah, I have to do my preparations for battle. Here's some stars. And a roulette. And I will be back. Just a couple minutes. Be good. That scarecrow better not show up. Okay, BRB. Alright, I'm back. Told you it'd be quick. Here's a free roulette. Let me go back over here. Ba-ba. And then, why not? Have a couple stars. A couple few stars. Okay. We missed you. Oh, I wasn't gone long. It's okay. I'm here now. Okay. Was distracted. Oh no! I was too quick on it. If you remind me, I'll do an. Ah! I'm sorry. Okay, I'll do another one in a few minutes if I remember. Okay. I will pause the music. Okay. We're gone forever? Nuh-uh. It was like 3 minutes or something. Okay.
A word, Rook?
Oh. Okay.
Any last advice from Mythal?
'Tis a difficult battle you face, but you are among more allies than you know. You have purified the crossroads, uncovered ancient truths lost for ages, and earned the essence of Mythal. You are truly the champion of the Fade. Take this. Should your fight against Elganon grow desperate, invoke the memories of the Dreadwolf's rebels. For you, they will stand against tyranny one last time.
The ultimate salvation of Felasan? Gain quickened, enhanced damage, resistant, deflect, shocking weapons, immovable, and invulnerable, and gain plus 75% detonation damage. Well, that seems incredibly broken. Thanks! Holy shit. I earned that! What? Okay, I have it selected. That... Wow. Thanks. Holy shit. Damn. Also, we have Hero Ferelden, Champion of Kirkwall, the Herald of Andraste. We have the Champion of the Fade. That's pretty cool. Champion of the Fade. Ultimate Stabby Stabber. There's not even a point of me breaking crates anymore, is there? Just sort of love of breaking crates. Okay. Time to begin the climb by Miley Cyrus. Let's go! I'm ready! Let's go! It's a big climb. It reminds me of the big brainstem climb from a certain other RPG.
Elganon's forces are gathering outside.
They mean to prevent you from reaching their master.
Our people will set up barricades, and we'll hold the enemy as long as we can. You need to start climbing.
Let one of us help.
I'm going with Rook. I want payback. I'll tear Elganon from the city myself.
You go to face a god, Rook, but any aid you might spare would be welcomed.
Many of the Divine's men are in excellent shape and will be fighting hard. With better experience fighting in frontline combat or sieges, a better chance to succeed. That sounds like I should send Davrin. But he's my main tank. But it would make sense. Damn it. Well, at least I'm pretty sure he should live through this because they're all hero of the Veilguard. Yeah, Tosh could be my backup. Yeah. Or if Nev wants to come with me, I mean that'd be good. Like that'd be good revenge. Even though we have no synergy, we'd be an all mage team. We wouldn't do shit. Okay, send Davrin.
Davrin, they need your strength.
You got it.
We'll be cheering for you, Rook. All my best.
Yeah, I can bring Tosh as a tank. I might do that. Oh, I can't bring Nev. Oh, because she's affected by the blind. We'll fight separately. Okay. Then yeah, we're bringing Tosh. Tosh party! Tosh and Emmrich! Let's see. Detonates weakened, applies overwhelm. Yeah. Clutch it up. Alright. Tosh wants revenge too for Harding, actually. You know what? This works. This works. Damn, that'd be not the easiest fucking thing to climb. Climb that blighted noodle! Carefully! Ew. What? Oh, there's people inside it. Oh. Part 13, the last gambit. The only thing left to lose is everything. Yeah, no pressure or anything. Oh!
It's fine. There's got to be another way there.
Oh, we're split up. Damn, look at him go. Yep, darkspawn. It's darkspawn. Team chocolate chip muffin. Ooh, muffins. Weirdly enough, I can't remember the last time I had a muffin. It's been a while. Oh! Damn. He's throwing them all over the place. Here, let's see how silly this rune is. If it'll let me use it. Never mind, it's not letting me use it. It's weird. Maybe it has only a certain use case or something? Perhaps I need to look at it again. Oh, you only use it against the guy. Okay. Okay, so have it equipped, but can't use it yet. I just wanted to experiment and see how effective it was. was hoping I can push him off. Yes! Ow. Practice the stabby stabs with these guys first. Yeah, just a little practice with the stabbing. Left. Smash.
Loosen the lid for ya.
Safe, and our friends below repelling the counterattack.
All we can do for him is get to the throne room and finish this.
There's a chest nearby. What? They're still giving me loot? Oh. It's not bad. But no. That is interesting, though. They're still giving me loot to upgrade things. Loot. Eat the dark spot.
Solus has been fighting that dragon for a while. That kind of fight takes it out of you.
Let him go. Ow.
Solus knows that as well as we do. Might betray us after, but he'll do whatever it takes to stop Veilguard.
Yeah, he might be an asshole, but he's an asshole that is, at least for now, on our side. Game ever gives out loot. I should call it loot. Honestly, that's not a bad idea for, like, if you were ever to do, or if anyone were ever to do, like, loot merchandise. They call it loot. Like, how has no one ever done that before? That sounds hilarious. Ow. This spiked blight everywhere. Everything will be smashed. Let him go up there. New item acquired Emmrich's pantaloons. God, can you imagine? You know what Wolf wouldn't betray us and let us and still try to get us to do its bidding? Civ. That's because Civ's a good dog. That's because she's a good doggo.
Son of a Herlock Bosch retard, white tentacle crap.
Thank you, Tosh. Cool loot, and apparently that it's a Lake Erie. It's a trail? That's so funny. God, these crits though. Citizens loots LLL Inc. I am definitely a big fan of alliteration, so that is pretty funny to me, and also something I might keep in mind someday, maybe, probably not, but you never know. I don't like to rule things out. Shove him off the edge! Yes! Bye. Yeah, get out of here. Trail is famous. They have fishing tournaments, and one of them is the infamous "We Got Weights and Fish" tournament. What? Oh, I see them. No, no, no. You go. Bye.
That one, quickly!
Very savvy business bat never rules out a deal. It's frickin' Spike Blight. You. Get out of here. Be gone. Be gone, blighted thought. It's too much fun getting to throw things off the edge of balconies and cliffs and things. There.
This archdemon was once a particularly impressive breed of dragon.
Yeah. How's the fade? Still weird?
Oh, the rituals made it quite unpredictable.
Okay. Good talk.
See, they're sharing their interests. Not a fan of Loon Merch, but I am a fan of the Bunny Pigs. Lucid, probably. Hey, I could be a fan. It depends on if it's, like, well done, tastefully done. I can be a fan. I would just be very picky about what kind of merch I would do in that very long, distant, hypothetical.
Watch yourself.
Oh, they fighting. Tasteful loots! See, that's how I would have to market it, huh? Why am I even bothering to still gain money? Also, what's back here then? What's all this then? Oh! Nah. Another chest, just for funsies, I guess. Personally, my pickiness is dependent on the amount of zeros. The more zeros, the less picky I am. I mean, I'm sure, everybody has their limit for, how much would be enough. Enough zeros? I mean, I don't know. But that's not something I'm even remotely thinking about yet.
Knowing Elganon, we'll find him there.
Outside of, like, in a joking way. For now. Most likely.
Rook!
You made it.
Everyone's alive!
Elganon's using the Magisters to control it. Just like he used me. They're using it against Solus. We have to help or he won't last.
How do you know?
I can hear it. I can feel what it wants.
The blight?
Get to the throne room. I know how to help Solus.
Oh? What's she gonna do? I know it's Solus, but being in a dog form, I feel bad when he yelps. Like, he's an asshole when he's an elf, but when he's a doggo, he's a doggo. Fake Churchill quote. £5,000,000. My goodness, Mr. Churchill, I suppose. We have to discuss terms. We've already established that. What we're now we're haggling about the price. See, I don't know if I'm that business minded. Some funny shit though. Lucrative lethal lucidity. So much alliteration. Also, 2 ogres. 3 ogres? Like, excuse me? Like, no. Hey, son! How are you doing? It's a lot that's happening right now. It's all ogre now. Doing good, you? Doing good! Had a bit of a headache earlier tonight, but thankfully I did manage to nap it away. So now we are finishing the game. Whenever you're ready. And so far we've kept everyone alive. I think, I say so far, but I don't know if there's any more opportunities for people to die actually, aside from whatever the end ends up being. Well, everyone I was able to save. Everyone I was allowed to try and save. Ow. Ogres are easy, just stay out of the swamp. Just stay out of the swamp.
There's nowhere I'd rather be, dearest.
Let's knock this fake elven god on his fake elven ass.
Yes! You know what? Great team to have with me at the end here. Knock this elven god on his elven ass. Were for keeping up with chat, Nightmare mode wouldn't even be a challenge. Honestly, Nightmare was kind of a nightmare, mostly because of the class I picked, I think. If I had picked a different class, it might have been stupid easy. Because I'm playing underdog difficulty on all my other characters, and some are definitely easier to handle than others. Evoker just feels like a very slow climb to feeling powerful. But then once you're here, like, I have so much control and over the battlefield and stuff. Like, nothing really hurts me too much now, but man, early game hurt. Early game was a struggle. But I feel like I endured and I'm being kind of rewarded for my efforts. Knew we had a fake butt. Elker, no butt. Elker, no butt.
Soulless.
We kinda can't afford to have Soulless die.
I've got this. Go!
The Magisters being mind controlled.
Thinking you can hide from your creator. And I am this world's creator.
Oh, he is super blighted. Guess losing Gillenane kind of drove him nuts. Holy shit.
Every pointed spire and warding enchantment in this city is a child's unwitting imitation of the empire I built. I would have restored the glory. Your lives are too brief to remember.
I saw the Metas Crossing and Weishaupt, and everywhere else you left your mark. I didn't see any glory. All I saw was a tyrant destroying everything he touches.
You mistake discipline for cruelty, a failing among those who lack a master's gentle guidance. We only destroyed because you resisted. In the new empire, every child would have blossomed under my protection. And Gillenane, my brilliant sister, would have forged the blight into a tool of beauty. But she is dead. And all we have is this. Because of you.
Also, he is very tall. I can see that now. Oh, and he can teleport. That's cool. Oh, that's fine.
You are nothing. This entire world is my domain.
You don't even have any armor or barrier. He's vulnerable to necrotic, not resistant to frost. In fact, he appears vulnerable to frost, I think, maybe. He is! Aspect of Elgernon? Oh, heck. I'll just focus on the real one. Oh, he is immune to being frozen. That's noteworthy. Or at least resistant to it. I think he broke out of it really quick.
Nothing you do matters.
Oh. 3 scarecrows in a trench coat. Okay, yeah, I'm not freezing him. But I can still do tons of crit damage.
That one's ready.
Oh my god. Where you go? Oh. Stop moving! Oh, quick! Hey, Hickory! You're just in time. We're in the final boss fight. You're here in time for the end. Hope you've been having a good night. It's the final countdown.
My dragon
Also, I see that hydrate out there.
lives. I am invulnerable. Yet still you fight. Pathetic.
I don't know what power he's charging up there. Oh, nothing. God. Almost. Oh. Oh, he's beat the fuck up.
The Dread Wolf cannot save you. He cannot even save himself. Now you understand that none may stand against me. Those who try stand alone.
Yeah, Nev said she had some. Oh.
Yield to me, and I will show you mercy.
What?
Look at you. Your failures.
Oh.
You failed to save the wardens at Weisshaupt. You fled in terror at Arthur.
And then we killed Gillenane.
You have nothing. No army, no dragon, no thralls.
I've got a team, and that's all I need.
I have bound the souls of dragons. I have slain titans and broken the will of gods.
You haven't broken me.
Oh.
You will kneel.
Nev.
Damn it.
Now, you did as well as anyone could have, but you cannot deny the truth.
Oh. Is she gonna take control of the Blight? Ah.
Let them go. I gave you this power, girl.
This is my city.
Yeah, you tell him, Nev.
Impossible.
Yes! Ripped its fucking throat out.
You are mortal, Elganon. Enjoy it while it lasts.
Now we can stab him and he'll die.
If you will not bow,
For real this time.
you will burn.
The one time I'll root for Solus, yeah. He did good. He did good. Vulnerable to frost! It's my time to shine.
Your recalcitrance has doomed every pathetic creature in existence.
It's like I said, I struggled early game and now I get to be rewarded by having the final boss be vulnerable to me!
I will share the last glimmer of defiance from this wretched world. And from the ashes shall rise a blighted empire bound to me alone.
Way through.
There is no light save No desire save my perfected intention.
At least he's humble. That's funny. It's like real funny. Least humble boss.
I am creator and destroyer. I am will made manifest. I am Algernon.
Almost. E. I got him. We did it.
Pro gamer.
Pro gamer. Yeah. Elgar gone. GG. How could you kill a god? What red and intoxicating innocence?
It is done. The
One more god left.
Both for defeating Algernon and for bringing down the Veil.
That son of a bitch. That fucking... He's such a liar.
I'm sorry for this final betrayal, but I will do what I can to minimize the damage.
Oh my god.
When you see the old world restored, please, Rook. I do not wish to fight against you.
Oh, this is it. Trick him, fight him, use Mythal's essence. We worked for that, damn it.
I don't want to fight you either. But I don't want to see the world go through even more pain on top of what Algernon has done. Do you? This world is broken, Rook, because of my mistakes. This is why you had to use me to escape the prison. It's made from regrets, and you're trapped in yours. You cannot understand that destroying everything won't erase your mistakes. You have a chance right now to save the world. Bind yourself to the Veil and stop it from falling.
He wants to be a hero. This is his last chance, basically, to be one.
I cannot. To stop now would dishonor those I have wronged to come this far.
Even if those you've wronged asked you to stop.
Inquisitor.
You were my friend. We saved the world together once. Can't we save it one more time?
Inquisitor, I am sorry. But I cannot. Long before we met, I failed my oldest friend. She died for that failure. If I leave the veil in place, I am destroying the world she wanted. And I will have... She will have died for nothing.
And whose fault is that, Dreadwolf?
Morrigan.
One appellation among many, I wear. I have been advisor to Orlais, Witch of the Wilds, daughter of Flemeth, and once, long ago, an old friend.
Mithal lives on in her, and in this. Mithal.
I pulled you from the Fade you loved and sent you into war. I used your wisdom as a weapon, and it broke you.
The things that I have done
are not for you alone to bear, my friend. The many wrongs we did together. I release you from my service.
You are free to find a better way.
My life force now sustains the veil. With every breath I take, I will protect the innocent from my past failures. The Titan's dreams are mad from their imprisonment. I cannot kill the Blight, but I can help to soothe its anger. I will go and seek atonement. Thanks to you, I now can see the way.
I'm glad we got that. Oh, God, that the way his voice cracked and his heart was so broken seeing Mithal. Oh. And there's more. She's not blighted! Is the blight cured? because I was speculating earlier. That was the last archdemon. Would there even be blights anymore? And if Solus is in the Veil soothing the blight, would there even be a calling for wardens anymore? Or a use for wardens if there's no archdemons? Everybody's alive! We did it! I think Emmrich was smiling at us. They only showed him. I think he was looking in Rook's direction. Oh. Beat the odds and walked into the sunset. The ones that last. Dreadwolf Rises, Part 14.
Gillenane dead, and Solus off to fix his mistakes and right an ancient wrong. It looked like one of the biggest stories this world had ever seen was finally drawing to a close.
The story of the Veilguard. A team of heroes who stood strong against evil, no matter the cost.
Whatever it takes.
But whenever one story ends, another begins.
Like the story of the Grey Wardens, clearing the remains of the Blight so that the flowers can grow again.
Or the story of Archon May Varys Talani, inspiring her people and bringing change to Tevinter.
Or the story of a caretaker, standing watch for new heroes.
For the Antivan Crows, it would be a story of bringing a traitor to justice and reclaiming Treviso from the Blight.
Among the Veil Jumpers, the fall of the last elven gods meant Arlethan was reborn.
At their heart, stories are about change.
A man seeing his ward become more than he could ever have imagined.
A woman making Docktown a little better for the people who live there.
An assassin driving out the darkness in his city and himself.
A student of history, helping the elves regain what they lost.
A dragon hunter forging a new life for themselves.
Or the Griffins, finding a new home in Arlethan, protecting a world that once thought them lost for good.
There are stories of love.
But those stories aren't over.
Oh, I hope
and
we get a sequel.
We will always be grateful to those whose stories brought us where we are today. And those whose stories will live on with us forever.
Oh, man. Yeah. And we still have a mid-credit scene too, I heard. Yeah, there's still more. My face is all covered in tears and stuff. God, we did it. That was a happy fucking ending. Like, damn. And I feel like they're totally sequel baiting. Why is it raining in my room? No, I feel like they're totally setting up for a sequel that with the same characters. Especially the line with Emmrich being like there's stories of love, but they're not over yet. Like, I feel like they're teasing for more. I hope so. Yeah, let's go! You know what? There's one technically happier ending too. It's probably if you have Solus romanced like an Inquisitor would probably be like the slightly even happier ending, I'm guessing. But I'm happy that I got to see my Inquisitor and Dory together. Oh, is it the scene now? Yeah, they already said they're not doing DLC, unfortunately. Oh, or not yet. But yeah, they already said they're not doing a DLC. Oh, I do like this song. Oh, should I worry about copyright? Should I worry about DMCAs? Maybe I just won't say anything of substance while the while the credits play, since it'll inevitably get muted. So enjoy the music, because VOD watchers probably won't get to enjoy it. It just keeps saying audio jungle over and over. After credits scene goes, hey you're finally awake, and then we start playing Skyrim. God, I have so many thoughts on like the whole game. I'm putting my thoughts together while this song's playing, because I know if I voice them now, it'll get muted. But my light, quick thoughts. I liked this game. I did. I liked it. I enjoyed it. I had fun. I'm having enough fun with it that I'm okay with playing it like 5 or 6 more times to see even more varieties of things. I think it's definitely not a perfect game. There's inconsistencies everywhere, especially with writing quality, especially early on. Unbalanced things. Some characters have more content than others. The song's called Roll the Credits. 43 minutes playthroughs minimum. See you later, Lucid. Oh, see ya, Cornhole. Have a good rest of your night. But, appropriately named, yeah. The session gets muted. She's gonna divulge her thoughts on the games after credits, because credits might mute after the section. Yes. But despite all of its flaws, I cried, I laughed, I cared about all of the characters. I was pretty satisfied with that ending. Like, yeah, the same way the other Dragon Age games, especially after Origins, like 2. I didn't like 2 after I first played it, and it wasn't until years later that I looked back and I was like, no, I did like that, despite all of its flaws. And I think it's going to be the same with this game. Despite all of its flaws, it's still an enjoyable game, and it's still fun and heartfelt. And when it does have really good scenes, really good writing, it does shine. Even with all the lackluster or underwritten or cringe parts. The parts that shine really do shine, I think. I can't believe it's muted now and nobody can hear Lucid. Be a darn shame if she admit terrible truths that only we could hear. I don't have any. Well, I leaned on my volume thingy. Good game, but not in that classic Dragon Age that only really existed in Origins. And like every Dragon Age game has been through hell in development, including Origins. Like there were tons of stuff they wanted to do with Origins too, that they didn't get to finish. For real? That can't be true. Oh yeah, I could be saying whatever, and you could be saying whatever in the chat. No one would know that I'm not saying anything. Y'all are framing me. I didn't say anything. Y'all are so mean. What? What? Y'all are. Oh, there's gonna be another copyright song. This might be generic enough that I can talk without being muted. Maybe. For shame, Lucid, for shame. I didn't say anything! Ooh, quality verification. I do wonder... I guess I'll have to wait for the inevitable articles about how much development happened in this last year. But yeah. I enjoyed this game. I hope that the devs get to... The devs that are left, because God, that's the thing. A lot of the writers got laid off, and... I do worry that if we do get another Dragon Age, that it won't be even as good as this, and that worries me. But if I'm being optimistic, I hope that the devs are able to make the game they really want to make this time, whenever they get it next time, and aren't hampered by scope issues or EA, because there's the bones of so many good ideas in this game, especially in the codex and stuff, and I feel like you can tell that they wanted to do more and couldn't, but that they did what they could with what they had. Dragon Age Pachinko Machine City! Hey, this isn't Konami. It's not that bad. But yeah, for VOD watchers, now that I think copyright music that would have gotten me muted is over, I liked this game. I think it's very your mileage may vary, though. I think you can end up having a really bad time if you, like, pick a faction you don't end up liking, or that doesn't have much content for it, Lords of Fortune. Or if you romance a character that clearly has either content cut from it, or that you just straight up get locked out of for a choice. Lucanus. Or if you pick a build that's not fun. Although, so far, most of the builds are fun, even if some are very challenging. So I feel like you could, or if you had certain expectations for the game going in, or certain expectations from, like, Inquisition, like, oh, if you romanced anybody other than Dorian or Solus, I'm sorry. Because, yeah, you will not get to eat very much. Dorian Mancers, we got to eat a little bit. But, yeah, kind of your mileage may vary. I think you'll have fun if you set your expectations right and know going into it that it's not gonna acknowledge everything from previous games and stuff, but what is in this game is good. I loved Emmrich's romance so much. Oh my god. The feels, he's so sweet. Probably has the most content at this point, because I'm almost up to the same point, like multiple playthroughs, and he definitely has a lot of interactions. And the fact that he always calls you darling and dearest, because he calls everyone my dear, which is why he calls you dearest. So fucking cute. But yeah. The playthrough that I played, though, I loved it. I loved it. It was great. Super proud of your gameplay. Thank you. I hope everyone who watched had fun, basically playing vicariously through me. Such a polite and respecting person really shows in his romance. It does. It's so cute. Oh. And that's why I'm hoping that we get more. Like, I'm hoping that we get a sequel, because they feel like they're hinting at stuff. They clearly have ideas they want to come to fruition. And I have a feeling this after credits scene is gonna probably hammer that in, too. Because there seems to be stuff about, like, the Devouring Storm that the Kunari fled from. Was something about, like, green clouds. Like, no, they're definitely foreshadowing something that's bigger than even the Elven Gods. Like, who made the Elven Gods? Like, there's someone above them, right? I assume we'll see more stuff. God, and when we go back and... About my mic. When we go back and play Origins and stuff, I bet we'll pick up so many, like, little hints and pieces about, like, that were leading up to this, because they've had the outline for this story for forever. So I'm sure there's all kinds of little foreshadowing pieces, even early on. Here's Leafy both his partner and his Bodhi son. He does! Showing it's a true heart and fun with all the games you play. Aww, thank you, Payne. Glad I watched you stream it. When I get around to buying it, I know what to expect. If I didn't, I would not be happy with the game. Yeah, I think managing expectations, I think, is the most useful thing for going into this game. Because if you go into it with either no or tempered expectations, it's so much fun. But especially if you were, like, a huge fan of, like, Inquisition, especially, and, like, we're waiting a whole decade for this, and built it up in your head, yeah, I could very much understand being disappointed. But I'm happy that we got something, especially something as, honestly, as good as this. Elgar 1 made them. We fought Elgar 2. It was me. I made them. Going to things without any expectations is often very good. No expectations, no disappointments is a motto I live by. But I think it does. I think it definitely holds true, especially for games. But yeah, I like this. And so I'm still thinking, since I still have it scheduled for Saturday, do y'all want to watch the ending again, but with me making all the opposite choices? Because I can get my Crow Rook up to, like, killing all of the side quests and everything, side, like, demons, revenants, etc. And then we can play through this end segment, but with the other side. So you can see, I guess, what the complete opposite choices would be, if you're curious. Like a bonus. So, like, I will... Because it's my Crow Rook that's romancing Lucanus, so we saved Treviso in that one. And... always down for more. So, for that one, I guess I would send Davrin away at the first choice, which will kill me inside. And then have Balara get kidnapped. And then... what was after? Wards? I guess Nev would do the wards then. Or maybe Nev would go after the Venatori. I don't know. I guess we'll have to see. Wait, no, not always down for more anymore. This is the channel now. Nope. Next week we'll be fully back to variety. And back to 8 p.m. start times for the most part. So no, we're going back to our variety, our retro. In fact, we're doing a bunch of retro. Except tomorrow. Tomorrow we're doing Alan Wake 2. I'm so excited to finally start Alan Wake 2. And Dead Friend. No, I don't want to already prematurely cry for him when I haven't even watched it die. No. Yes, Alan Wake 2. I'm so excited for tomorrow. I need to make sure that it runs, because it has to run off my... Well, this game I also have installed on my SSD. I gotta make sure that it... Because when I tried installing it on my regular 7200 RPM hard drive the first time, and all of the audio was out of sync with the cutscenes. So I installed it on my SSD to hopefully fix that. So I should need to make sure about that before tomorrow. 11 a.m. to 11 p.m. Tomorrow I might be working literally all day long. Oh, wait, you're working 11 to 11? Holy crap. Good luck. That's a long shift. Hope you're getting paid overtime. Can't get back to variety. You have 42 more playthroughs to stream from the beginning. No. I mean, I would be willing to, like, do, like, speedy playthroughs in the future someday, but we have other games to play. Can't wait to see Alan Wake 2 break your brain. I am so ready. Oh yeah, there was a comment about all the DMCA yeah, can't wait until the constant DMCA during Alan Wake 2. Each section ending as a song. Like Alan Wake 1. Makes sense. But also, yeah, oof. Hopefully they have things sorted for VOD watchers, but we'll see. Not seeing this unknown bug that is mostly been fixed. However, the texture looks like dog shit with bad pop-in on hard. Ah. Yeah, I figured there was a known bug when I looked it up at the time, which is why I installed it on my SSD. Won't be overtime, not working enough? Aww, that's silly. I feel like I must be getting towards the end of the credits. Let's see. Any other... Oh! I almost forgot. I keep forgetting to mention we're having a double movie night on Friday. I keep forgetting. Double movie night. Discord. On Friday at 6 p.m. we're watching I Saw the TV Glow. And at 8 p.m. we're watching Princess Mononoke. Because I love that movie and we're still working our way through all the Ghibli movies. It has been a long while since I watched it. It's probably... It might be my favorite. I really like Princess Mononoke. Like, it's up there with Nausicaa and Kiki's Delivery Service and Spirited Away and Howl's Moving Castle for me. It's like in my top 5. It might be my number 1. It's my current game of the decade so far. That's such high praise, too. I'm so looking forward to it. Game of the year for me, I still maintain Silent Hill 2 Remake. I know this game's not gonna win, like, anything, but I enjoyed this game a lot. It wouldn't have been my game of the year, but it's very fucking enjoyable. Like, I play a lot of... Yeah, I played some new games this year. I played Pro Country. We played, Mouthwashing. We play a lot of, like, new horror games. I really enjoyed this thing. I wish it would have gotten nominated, maybe even won Best Art Direction. I think would have been the one I think it would have had a better chance at. That's right, yeah, Dragon Age 2 went on sale for like $5. Might get it. If you like Origins, I would recommend it. I think it's worth playing through too. But one, kind of like Veilguard, temper expectations. It had a very rough dev cycle. Dragon Age 2 had like 18 months of development. And it shows. But it mostly shows in the, like, level design. Writing-wise, I think that game is great. Don't take it as that exactly. Alan Wake 2 has a lot of my absolute favorite story tropes and plot elements. It appeals to me very specifically. Well, I mean, Alan Wake 1 appealed to me, like, story-wise for all the same, like, very similar niche reasons. Like, I love stuff about, like, other dimensions and dreams and lucid dreaming, and the concept of, like, writing reality is so fucking cool. So, it's been years since I played it and I'm worried I won't like it. I mean, even if you don't like it, it's only $5 if you get it at that price. So then it's like, well, I guess I got some entertainment out of this where I could have spent that money on, like, fast food. It's cheaper than a burger. It's like, I could eat burger or play Dragon Age 2 for, like, 100 hours. Seems like a pretty good investment of your time. But that's just my opinion. They didn't play it that much. Stepbrother just let me pick up the controller and do stuff one time. Ooh. I'd give it a good I'd give it a good go. If you like RPGs and stuff, you probably... 2 is a little more action-y than 1. Because 1 is definitely, like, CRPG, like, classic, like, nerdy goodness. 2 is when they started veering into action-y stuff. And I think I still agree with my take that Baldur's Gate 3 feels way more like a sequel to Dragon Age Origins than any of Dragon Age Origins sequels, gameplay-wise. Not story-wise, of course. But, like, if you want the vibe or feel of Origins, I think Baldur's Gate 3 is probably the closest thing that's, like, modern. Probably the Divinity games as well, but I have not played the most recent ones or anything yet. Baldur's Gate, my beloved. Yeah, I still need to play 1 and 2, but I might save those for stream playthroughs. Eventually. Those are your favorite parts of 1, then you're in for a treat. Burgers more than yeah, burgers are expensive these days. Burgers are like $7. So yeah, literally cheaper than a burger. Man, the credits are still... Wait, hold on. How fast does this go? You can't unfast forward! It's going so fast! And there's still so much! Holy crap. It's like comical. Okay, I think we're in the thanks section. Okay. That was so fast.
The storm quelled. The sun dimmed. The wolf defanged. At last, we have balanced.
Low gain. Oh?
Whispered.
And Bertram? And Corypheus.
The poisoned fruit ripens. We come.
Oh, we're getting a sequel. The storm quelled. The poisoned fruit ripens. The Veilguard remains vigilant. Oh, we're getting a sequel. Oh, we're getting a sequel. That's definitely a sequel bait. Oh, we're getting a sequel. We're getting Veilguard 2. Recognize the emblem? The one from the last screen or one before? Because the one at the last one was the Veilguard one. The one before we saw with the codex entries that we got that led to us being able to get this secret scene. Veilguard 2, even Veilguardier. I mean, God. That's it. The one with the twisty. Oh yeah, we still don't know what that is yet. I don't think. I think there's probably other hints in the previous games. I bet. Now the sequel, first installment of Garden of Age 1, the poison fruit. What are the classes in DA2? I don't remember all the subclasses, but you get the classic mage, warrior, rogue. Rogue is really, really good in Dragon Age 2. Mage is very fun, though. The last scene upsets me greatly. There's so many implications in that scene. Hate that scene and what it implies. It implies that someone was manipulating all these villains throughout the games. But I don't know if they're saying they're entirely responsible for things, though. Just that they were guiding things. So it's not a total, like, retcon. It's interesting, though. I'm intrigued. I wonder if there is hints to what these are in previous games. Oh, like there was, like, a line about devouring storm from, like, I think an Origins codex that I saw. I think. Maybe they were just involved somehow. Anyone with the melee staff forgot what was told. So yeah, I don't know. They were watching and guiding. Evil Illuminati manipulating things from the background. I'm intrigued. I'm assuming whatever this is gonna be from across the sea. Because, again, the whole devouring storm thing seems to be tied into this. Interesting. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued enough. I hope we get that sequel. I hope we get Veilguard 2. Even more Veil to guard. And I'm guessing, current belief is that they're the executors. Ooh. That sounds almost familiar. Like, maybe I saw something about that in a previous game, but, like, really in the background. Oh, man, now I want to replay the whole series. I don't like the implication Logan was manipulated. He abandoned the battle because he believed it was the right thing to do. Yeah, I'm hoping if we get a sequel, I'm hoping we would get more of an explanation for that. Like, maybe he wasn't, like, fully manipulated, maybe, but maybe something... Ooh, like, a big part of his motivation had to do with, his distrust of Orlais. I almost wonder if maybe these executors had something to do with, like, his background, like, during the war with Orlais. And that would have pushed him into the mindset of abandoning Ostagar and all that. Again, it depends on how they do it. Like, it could either completely fuck up his character, or it could just be a plausible explanation for how he was set down the path he was set on. It depends on how they do it. That comes down to writing. But, we'll see. Taking away from the motivations the previous villains had. That's why I'm saying it depends on how they write it. It's either that they, manipulated them, took away their motivations and stuff, or that they just lightly tapped people in directions they would already have gone in. How many fellow citizens were treated by Orlais? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I really want to play Origins, because there's so much. Like a Tetris Jenga type thing. Sometimes all a villain needs is a little push in the wrong direction. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking, is that these characters, would have done these things already if pushed in a certain direction. Maybe. But I guess there's not really too much of a point in speculating this far ahead, because we don't even know when/if we'll get this sequel that they clearly want to make. Maybe by 2035. Maybe. Play Origins, let Logan live.
Man. Game over!
Game over! The game is over! It doesn't feel right that it's over. Yeah, let him live and talk to him about the past. It's fucking amazing. Yes! Saw a picture of Varric. How did I recognize him? He looks so different with the beard and his hair down. Yeah, he used to be a redhead. He had such a glow up over each game, for real. Oh, Varric. But I'm happy with the ending that we got for my first playthrough. I cried. I was so happy. I'm quack.
Want some rye?
Of course you do.
Of course you do.
I'm so ready to play this game like 6 more times. With all my different rooks. All of my many rooks. Because I have many. But I'm emotionally drained. Do you want to see what my rooks look like real quick? Just to see them? Yeah, this is the one that I would be playing on Saturday. Because this is the one... Forgot Return to Zork? We never forget Return to Zork. Yeah, but Return to Zork was one of the... God, it was one of the first Saturday Batterday games we played a long while ago. And the Want Some Rye? Of course you do. Has been a staple of this channel since. Here, I guess we'll show off the different rooks that we have. I have all of these rooks. I may as well show them. Don't hate enough to write off a sequel, but it really does sour me on future plots. I hope that they are able to write themselves into a decent place to start for a sequel, but we'll see. Yeah, we love Return to Zork, even though I almost fucking soft-locked myself because I grabbed those fucking mice at the beginning of the game, and I shouldn't have. Yeah, so this is my Crow Rook. Spellblade stuff. See, this is what I mean about how electric and the burning damage stuff goes hand in hand. And he's romancing Lucanus. And... let's see. Load. The other ones are not as far along. This is probably my next closest. Because she just finished the Siege of Weishaupt. And this is my Grey Warden Rook. One of the first games you ever played? That's awesome. I think my... Gosh. What was one of the first ones I played? Zork Grand Inquisitor. That was the Zork game that was one of the first games I played. I love that one. It's so funny. They fired all the really good and trusted writers? Yeah. That's what I was saying earlier, is they laid off a lot of their best writers. So they definitely have an uphill battle getting the next game to be decent. But I would love to be proven wrong on that. I hope that they are able to make magic happen, maybe. Maybe hire them back. Hire more writers that are also really good. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, so there she is. Veil Ranger Warden. Because I ended up really liking the bow mechanics. So I'm still working on this tree. But yeah, focus on like precision stuff, weak point hits. Like, she does so much damage with headshots. It's crazy. It's so fun. Yes, and Lighthouse. Lighthouse the Dark Being is another point and click we're gonna do. I think we're gonna do that as our next Saturday Batterday game, in fact. And then this one is my Mornwatch Mage, who's gonna be romancing Tosh. Oh, my Grey Warden, she's romancing Davrin. So I have my Mornwatch Deathcaller here. I really like this one. She's really pretty. I love the horns. Love her, she's so pretty. Mornwatch mention, yes! Anyway. First game I played when I was about 2 years old was Ninja Turtles on NES. Wow. I think I played that one briefly. Let's see. My first, actual first game I played was probably also on the NES, but it was Super Mario Bros. Classic. Oh, this is my non-binary elf, also romancing Emmrich. Wait, he's gonna romance Lich Emmrich. But also Manfred. That's gonna be the tough part, is letting go of Manfred. But yeah, they're a warrior, but they're a reaper. And they do so much damage. Holy shit. I have killed so many Blight Revenants, and we're at level 31, and we've not even done the Siege of Weishaupt yet. Like, holy shit. It's so good. And then there's my Veil Jumper, Romancing Harding, Man Dead and Dead Rin in the same run. No, I don't want to think about that. Oh, way past your bedtime. Really gotta head off. Good night, everyone. Good night, Alucard. Have a good rest of your night. And she's a Veil Jumper, but I haven't gotten, like, to the good Veil Jumper armors quite yet. But I think I'm gonna veer her down to Slayer instead of Champion. Because I think I'm gonna make another Warden, maybe, to do Champion? Maybe. I'm thinking about it. No price too high for Lichdom. That's not true. That's not true. It's such a high price. Creator of Broken Homes. Fucked up. And then this one I just made, but I'm still not solid on... Oh wait, I wouldn't be able to even open my inventory yet on this one. Yeah, because this is way at the beginning. I won't bother with that one then yet. But yeah, so I've got tons of games to play. Still. But I think it's Saturday. We're gonna do Veilguard Finale Part 2 and see what the opposite thing is like, because I think that will be fun. As a bonus. And then, where's my... Oh, there we go. Alright, let me put music on. Okay. Very first game was either Doom 2 or this point-and-click adventure game called Freddy Farkas Frontier Pharmacist. Never heard of that. And here I thought I knew a bunch of the point-and-click adventure games. One of my very first ones, too, was... And I have the VOD for it on my YouTube. I have... Yeah, like Payne said earlier, I have VODs for... All of my VODs, basically, are on my... Where is it? YouTube. I'm a little behind, but I export all of my VODs, so even the ones that aren't up there yet will be. But one of my first and favorite point-and-click adventure games was Amber Journeys Beyond. Spooky, puzzly game. I really liked it. Made by, like, 2 people. Really impressive. But alright. It's the end of stream. I'm still so emotionally, like... numb? Blown away? I don't know. I had such fun, though. I want to play more after stream. I'm probably going to play more on my other characters. But let's look for somebody to raid. Yeah, drained. Ah! Emotionally drained. Yes, that's the way to put it. I'm emotionally drained. Oh my god, it's so weird. What the... Yeah, I can see the title and stuff at the top of the screen. I hate this. What the heck? It covers up the knock button, too. Like, it's... I don't like this format. Why did Twitch do this? What? Why? What? Yeah, why would they do this? I hate this. Twitch, stop. Reverse this. Let's see. Okay, I think I know who we're gonna raid. I think I know who we're gonna raid. We're gonna raid Ellie! She's playing Marvel Rivals, which I've heard good things about. It looks like a lot of fun. I'm almost tempted to play it, but probably only if I had like, other friends that would like sucker me into playing with them. But yeah, stick around for some more channel points. Stupid move, Twitch. Whole bottom area is so... Yeah, it's weird. It looks wrong. It looks like it's broken. Like, I looked at it and I thought, why is my UI not loading in? But no, that's just the UI now. It's so... What the... Why? Why would they do this? Ugh. Anyway. But I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your night or day. Stay hydrated, stay safe. Remember, stream tomorrow at 8 p.m. We're playing Alan Wake 2. We're starting Alan Wake 2, finally! And then Friday, double movie night, starting at 6 p.m. CST. And then Saturday, we're gonna play some more Veilguard, but we're gonna flip things around and do a bunch of opposite stuff. So it'll be like a bonus opposite day Veilguard finale, and then we'll be done with Veilguard for a while. And we'll move on back to variety stuff officially next week. Back to our good old regularly scheduled programming. But good night for now, everybody. Oh, wait. Raid message. I remembered the last second. I'm copying it too. But have a great rest of your night, everybody. Good night. Good night, good night.